seconds, 30 seconds. The next sound you hear will be the timer.
All teams ready. Players line up. Here we go. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Seconds left. 90 seconds left. No blocking. No blocking. corner.
We are starting in this gym in about 30 seconds.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to USA Premier Tour, Minneapolis, Minnesota stop. We are here with Grizzlies versus Shred. I am David Carlock of Berserk, and with me is...
We got Bo Tillman back again, but I'm live this time.
Oh, he's in person, in the flesh.
I am in Minneapolis.
Let's go. But I was just saying, I feel like I'm back at the thing. We got Grizzlies versus Shred. I'm sure Grizzlies is looking forward to this. I'm sure Shred wants a little bit of redemption after their thing performance. It was a bit of a rough weekend for him, so I'm excited to see them come out swinging. Oh, my goodness, and we have a false start by DeMonte Cleveland right off the bat.
Wow.
DeMonte, I think, claiming he couldn't hear the buzzer, but that was loud. Give that boy a card. All right, who do we have on the court? Grizzlies, we've got Zach Fernald, we got Bosco, we got Alport Billick, we've got Dan Fernald, the brothers, and Eric Nelson is taken out immediately by Chris Wheeler. Already a 5v6 in Shred's favor. Big throw from the left corner for Nald. Coming back. I had the pleasure of playing with Eric Nelson in Cleveland. Great guy, excellent at cloth.
Definitely a good cloth throw.
Oh, headshot to Bosco from DeMonte Cleveland.
Grizzlies showing off their jersey repertoire. You got 3 different variations of Grizzly jerseys on the court right now.
Full spread. Oh, that cross from Chaz, beautiful. Glad to see him back on the court. He didn't get to play in Cleveland at a broken thumb.
He said it's still broken, but less broken.
I mean, it is not on his dominant hand, so he doesn't need it to throw.
Yeah.
And it is called dodgeball.
Yeah, so.
Ooh. That was some nasty movement from Alport to take out Quan over on Shred's side. Sorry, I did not run through the lineup for Shred, but we got Dylan Cruz, Kendall Smith, Chris Wheeler, and Frankie Giannetto is on the court right now. Oh! The cross from Dylan.
Oh. So Chaz blocked that ball?
Apparently.
Wow, okay.
Refs are calling it block. I thought that was a hit.
Yeah, I thought that was almost a double, but it looks like Chaz defended Dan. That's the power of friendship right there.
Honestly, I have witnessed magic, and friendship is magic.
I wonder how Dylan likes his new shoes. He got the new Sabrina 2s. I was with him when he got the shoes yesterday. He got a different pair of shoes, didn't like them. We went to the Twin Cities Dodgeball Open Gym on Thursday, didn't like them, returned them, got those.
Oh, my goodness.
So we've had we got some shoegate going on right now.
We got some shoegate going on. Oof. Hopefully he likes them.
Yeah.
Footwear is, like, in my opinion, one of the most important things out here.
Yeah,
you don't have the grip, you're not getting a good throw, you're not getting a good dodge.
Exactly. I got the Sabrina 2s on this weekend, white version. I really like them, so I hope that he likes them.
Yeah, there you go. I'm a Way of Wade guy, so.
Yeah, that's what I usually wear, but I switched it up this weekend, but I really like them. The Way of Wade's really good too.
All right, we've just had some sort of trades back and forth. Ball's not connecting. So they're coming in hot and with a ton of movement.
Yeah, what do you think of the new balls?
Oh, controversial topic. The new ball.
I like
Man,
I like them.
I got to figure out how to throw them. They're coming out high.
Yeah.
I'm throwing like, it's either like it's like headshots,
Yeah,
or it's high, and it's like I want to get them down on the toes.
They have been coming out kind of high, but if you're a player that throws the ball with a lot of tail, I think that you'll like these balls.
They're stickier for sure.
They do move quite a bit.
Oh, it's up, it's up, it's up. Oh, Frankie with the catch. That was just some good awareness. Now we've got Zach Fernald in a 1v4. Dylan, Quan, and Cleveland coming to the line. Pre-counter, and Quan with the kill. That's the first game, 1-0 to Shred. See if they're going to trade sides. That one side does have a wall. This side's got a net. They haven't been trading. All right.
Not trading sides.
Court's big enough. I was down on court 11 earlier. There's like a pillar
Interesting.
almost on the court. And if you're aiming at like one of the middles and you can hit that pillar, you get the ball back every time.
Interesting. Okay. Got to put that in the playbook.
Oh, all right. Big opening rush. Trade between Grizzlies and Shred. Alport takes out Smith. Smith takes out Alport. No, the new balls, I like them. I just got to get used to them.
I like the grip on them.
They stick to the fingers better when you're throwing.
Yeah. Got Jeff Juvinko and Sean Wheeler on the court for Shred now.
Ooh, we did a double rotation. 2 players off. Big block from Sean.
Yeah, I like Sean's polo.
It looks like a shirt that is the collar real or is it like a design on the shirt?
I'm not sure.
If I'm gonna be honest, that
whoa,
that's a spicy one.
Yeah.
Right into the commentator's booth. Honestly, the shirt Sean's wheeling kind of gives me like regular Joe, like average Joe.
Yeah.
From the actual Dodgeball movie.
Yeah.
It's given vibes.
I like it.
Oh.
He's always got the camo shorts too. That's kind of the Sean Wheeler look too.
Hey,
but
man.
I like it.
If the fit makes you feel good, you're gonna play good.
Yeah, look good, play good. But yeah, Sean Wheeler known for fashion anyway, so.
The bucket hats.
Yep.
We've got a full selection. Man, Fernald, left corner. Zach was so close to that back line, but stayed in. Shred's really coming alive after they get down. Grizzlies was up, I thought, like 6-4 earlier in this match. Now it's 4-3 in Shred's favor. Oh, Nelson with a beautiful throw onto Frankie Giannetto. Ooh. I love that sound. That sound makes me happy.
That is a good sound.
As far as Dodgeball goes, you want to talk about a hard-hitting match. This is a hard-hitting match. I think just about everybody on Shred is Team USA. Unless I'm mistaken.
I think everybody is except Chris. DeMonte was in 2022 at Edmonton.
Gotcha.
But poised to make this next World squad. Neither foam or cloth.
And then Grizzlies has their fair share. Chaz Billick was on the Team USA cloth team. And I know that Nelson's going for it. Both the Fernald brothers are going for it. So this is a bunch of people really vying for those top spots here in the U.S.
Yeah, Dan Alport also for foam been looking good as well.
Oh, Nelson
double.
with 2. That's a beautiful double. That is a huge momentum swing. You're taking it from 3 down to 1.
Sir.
It's a big transition when you can go from 3 players on the court down to 2. It's a huge transition. Just because even if you're looking at Burden, Dylan, yeah, this is where Dylan lives.
Yeah,
Dylan lives in the clutch.
Points at me over here.
Yeah, of course, he knows. He knows. Got the dog. All right, that puts Shred up 2-0.
Yeah,
with 12 minutes left on the clock. We're not even halfway. As you say, anything they can do to you in the first half, you can do to them. So this game is. Sharing the love. Sharing the love. Oh, all right.
Probably wants me to shout out Jalen Brunson of the Knicks right now. What would Jalen Brunson do right now?
What would Jalen Brunson do right now? Let's go. Hold. You got 4. Looks like Alport took a counter.
No, Connor didn't get hit there.
That was
really close.
2 balls at like point blank. Bosco taken out cross court by Baby Gio. But yeah, taking it. Opponent team's got 3 players on the court. The way Burden works with the transition of balls back and forth, especially if it's like a 3v3, right? You've got 3 possibilities where that ball's coming from. Going down to 2 players, really limiting the options where you only have to look at 2 people for a possible throw.
Yep.
It's huge. Really shifts the dynamic on the court. So that hit from Nelson was huge. But again, Dylan lives in the clutch. Alport against Quan. Quan's out. And again, so we're now, what, is it even?
Yes. 5v4?
I think it's a 4v3 right now because we've got Alport,
Kopit, Engel, Billick
versus Cruz, Cleveland, and Wheeler.
4v3.
Oh,
Nice.
that's some good
4v2.
honesty. 4v2.
Definitely winnable for Shred, Wheeler, Devontae.
Point and
Shot by
case.
Wheeler.
3v2. They were not going to let Dylan get another opportunity in the clutch. They were like, we're getting him off the court.
Definitely not.
Good counters, good look. Miles just stepping on the court accidentally there. We love an enthusiastic ball retriever, though.
Exactly.
Halfway through, 10 minutes left.
There we go. That is the halfway mark. 10 minutes left in this match. Oh, 2 on the angle. And again, now we've made that transition. It's now a 2v2. Alport with a big dodge. Cleveland upset. And boom! Grizzlies takes their first win.
Nice, good close by Grizzlies there.
All right. 2-1 in favor of Shred right now. What do we got on the court? We got, all right, there's 7 players standing on the court right now for Grizzlies. That's 7. And Alport, they're taking Alport off after that performance. All right, we'll see how this goes. All right, we've got another trade. Angle for the Elder Wheeler. I'm surprised he hit him. He's practically invisible with those camo shorts on.
Facts.
Nelson responding, taking out Quan. Grizzlies up, 5 players to 4. Big throw from Smith. Big counter from this left corner. Grizzlies up 5-3. Shred looking to Chris Wheeler, Gianetto, and Gio. Big block, big catch. I think that's a catch and out against Frankie.
Yep. Frankie with 2 pop-up catches.
Some good court awareness. There we go, big double. Chris Wheeler takes the shot. It is the Brothers Grimm with Chris and Sean Wheeler.
Damn.
And the youngest of the Gios. His older brothers used to play, got him into the sport. He's the last one left. Still representing with a huge win for Shred. That was like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the span of 10 seconds?
Yeah,
Woo!
that's a quick set. Jesus.
And now it's 3-1 in Shred. They're trying to maintain that space.
Nothing on the rush.
A little bit of patience from both teams. I think
Shot by Kendall.
Billick taking out. That's a big arm for them to lose, especially out of that corner. I mean, maybe it's the right decision by Shred to have a little bit more of a patient opening. Quan taken out by Dan Fernald. Because they've just been taking trades on the opening rush.
Yep.
And they're still winning, taking full set 30-foot throw plays. Boom, right there. Dylan takes out Alport.
Yeah.
And for, I'd say, one of the first times this match, Shred is up 5-4.
Yeah, Shred's so comfortable, like, coming from behind. Like, they're so good at late game.
Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was 5. I heard 5 on the court, and I thought Shred was about to come back with a 5-ball play.
Yeah.
Up players, that's 3 balls, probably 2 kills. Only 4 ball. We double onto Zach Fernald to take him out. I feel like that's the right decision.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelson with a beautiful take to remove Smith from the court. Gio.
Oh, the table saved.
Oh.
Shot by Daniel.
Gino takes his finger. And we're down to a 3v3. Woo-hoo-hoo! All right, that was like 2 inches from my head. That was, yeah. I am 6'3". I am 6'3". There's a little bit of verticality here.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best for dodgeball, being a large individual. There's a lot of surface area to get.
I thought it was like nice to be tall until I started playing dodgeball, and then found out it's kind of a detriment to being tall. So you notice like the guys on the men's foam team are all like 5'8".
Yeah. You got Shota, you got Eli.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's the up and coming Nick Denchenko.
Yeah.
All of them.
5'8". Huh?
Oh, outsiders.
Yeah.
Any outsiders match. Really, Bo got to feel that heat. Oh, specifically Denchenko. Yeah. Bo got to feel the heat of outsiders a little bit earlier today.
Oh yeah. We just played them.
Oh, and we have, back to the game at hand. We find ourselves Grizzlies also showing they know how to come back from being down.
Yep.
They've got it a 3v1 against Dylan Cruz.
Can Dylan do this again?
That was an insane dodge. Oh my God.
5 minutes remaining.
I mean, he's got 5 balls. Only concerns Dan Fernald with the ball. He's going to put it on ball. There you go, that's 1. Takes the hit. Huge block with that defensive hand. He's down to 3 balls, but he's taken off that 3rd player. He's removed an angle of attack for Grizzlies. It was a beautiful read by both Dylan and Nelson.
Yep.
Taking the pre-counter on Bosco, but Nelson looking for those ankles. And Dylan with 4 balls. Burden's on him to throw.
Yeah, I'm worried about Bosco if I'm Dylan because he's so good at throwing at ankles and he's such a good catcher.
Nice movement.
Oh, that's my butt. It's a good spot by Eric.
There you go. Good look by Bosco. Not letting Dylan get 2 balls. Dylan with 2 balls can block just about anything.
Block.
The head shake. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me in this corner. This is my safe space. Oh! Nelson puts a little bit of extra spice on that ball. Enough heat that Dylan can't hold on to it. And we're now 3-2. Shred over Grizzlies. 3 minutes left. That's 2 matches. Grizzlies could do this. I mean, curse of the commentator, right? Grizzlies could do this right here. This is a tight game.
This is a tight game.
What? It should be.
I'm confused.
It's 3-2.
It should be 3-2.
It should be 3-2. Yeah, 3-2. I mean, I heard that ball hit Dylan's chest from here.
Yeah.
Oh, the cross court to take out Sean. Nice counter by Gio. Grizzlies up 6 players to 5. Oh man, this is a good game. This is a good game. I'm getting hyped. Oh my God. Who is this? Who's this right corner? Wearing a Fernald jersey.
Yeah, that's Jesse Kopet from Canada, from Winnipeg.
All right. 2 throws, 2 kills is huge right off the bat. 6 players to 4 in favor of Grizzlies. Huge draw, Kopet.
Oh!
Huge catch!
2 minutes remaining.
member of Team Canada.
Clearly putting in the work.
Yeah,
That
great,
was huge.
great pickup for the Grizzlies, Jesse. Not your average free agent.
Not your average free agent. And, I mean, as the Grizzlies, seems reasonable to pick up a Canadian given that they are based on the Vancouver Grizzlies.
True. Hence their beef. Friendly beef with the hardest foam, guys.
Yeah. Stepping on the court looking like the Spider-Man meme. They're all... Wait, that's my jersey. Ooh. Kopet looking for the cross court on Dylan when he's not looking. But we are now 6-3. Grizzlies over Shred. Got about 60 seconds left. Oh. Kopet wanted it. Kopet wanted it.
Oh. Good catch by Connor. Holy
What's... I think there were two hits, and I think the question is, was Cleveland dead before he threw it angle? They're calling angle out. It's a trade. It's a trade. It's a trade. So Cleveland and angle trade. Honestly, in that position, you're... Yeah, it was a trade.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a trade. But, I mean, I'll take that. If I'm Grizzlies, I'll take that, right?
Right.
Third player off the court, you're up players, you can absolutely trade down. You can
100%.
bleed bodies to win this.
Yeah, definitely.
I do not know if I would have bleeded that fifth ball, though.
Right.
Oh, no. Oh.
No blocking.
Eric tried to finish that game before no blocking.
Well, yeah, he finishes it before no block, ties it up 3-3, and then they win a no block. So at this point, Grizzlies is looking for a tie. This is actually huge. This is huge. If Grizzlies can win this, they tie it up. From the position they were in earlier this game. And that's it.
That's it.
Dan Fernald with the cross on Dylan. Ties it up 3-3. That'll definitely impact standings, especially from where Grizzlies was earlier in this match.
Yep.
That is a huge comeback and definitely good for their placement later today.
Definitely. And we can now confirm that Sean Wheeler has a collar.
He does have a collar. That is a collared shirt that
is
Sean Wheeler
huge. That is huge for the stream that we can confirm that.
Can confirm. There we go. Bo, it's been a pleasure.
Awesome.
I've got to run off. Got to go play some dodgeball.
We will see you on the court later.
I will see you on the court later.
Definitely.
Today.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
Mitch, thanks for having us. And we were signing out. Dodgeball. Do not forget the dot.
The dot.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
teams won.
We actually can start if all teams are lined up. Up here for the short court. Teams and refs, if we line up, we can start early.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Dodgeball.live. Today we are in Minneapolis for one of the USA Premier Tour stops, and we have a women's division match in front of you. The two teams on the court in the very colorful jerseys. I like these a lot. Right in front of me we have Bananarka, and across from them we have Ghosted. I'm not very familiar with either of these teams, but I'm hoping that we'll see a good women's match here today. Two throws exchanged. Ghosted with a counter on number 15. Maria Rodriguez out of the middle for Bananarka. Something like that. I love the jerseys. They have a very angry monkey on them with some bananas. One unison pump in. It's going to be a double. Takes out Banana Jack and Banana Molector. I love the names on the back of these jerseys. I love when teams get creative. Single throw straight on. Big cross court is going to find number 666, which is Aaron Maybe. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that name. Three left for Bananarka. 6 still on the court for Ghost. Single. Lots of crosses coming out of this Ghost team on the other side. Bananarka. 3 players remaining. They need a couple of hits here. Number 22, Bananarconda, is going to send a ball over. Good throw out of the left corner. Peel Good Inc. Love that. A Gorillas reference. I love the Gorillas. Single ball. Good block by Benjamin Franklin. Number 15 out of the right corner. Single ball. A pre-throw from Ghosted. One spent straight on the same corner who took that cross. Bananarka needing to grind this out. They still have 5 players across from them, 2 players down. Ooh, and a nice hit on Benjamin Franklin. Snipe out of the middle. Single ball spent by Peel Good Inc. 1 returned by number 16. Number 16 in Ghost's left corner if you are watching from where I'm sitting. Also, I believe where the stream is, that is Grayson Fitzsimmons. Really putting in the work, lots of very big hits, very high throw from Peel Good Inc. Bananaconda gets taken out in the process. Ghosted still with 5 people on the court. A pre-throw from Peel Good Inc. Feeling the pressure. 3 balls spent. Peel Good Inc. manages to get out of the way of all 3. Blocking 1 and 2 go to her sides. Peel Good Inc. alone. Good cross and gonna get countered by number 23 on Ghost. And that will be the first point. A good opening from these 2 teams. Oh, they're switching sides. Lovely. So in the previous match, I believe it was Shred versus Grizzlies. We did not see the team switch sides at all from what I know. But it looks like in this women's match, they are going to be switching sides each point because on one side there is a net and on one side it's just a wall. So trying to even out the playing field. Oh, a nice toe shot from number 21 on Ghosted. Little snipe to open up this point. 2 balls spent, 1 down the middle, 1 from the left side, number 23. Interesting. I'm looking at these numbers. Number 16 with the last name Gray. So oh yes, Grayson. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm figuring it out. Single ball spent, lots of pumps. It comes out of the hands of number 23, Gritzmacher. Banford does get taken out. Bananarka are up in players for the first time in this game. It's going to go back to even strength. 2 hits in that exchange for Ghosted. 3 players remaining for Bananarka. They did just have the advantage, but a big double play from Ghosted. It's going to put them up in numbers. Fun fact about both of these teams, this is their foam debut at the Premier Tour, which is a very interesting fact. I do recognize a few of these players. I know that we have some experience on this team for sure. Oh, it was almost a great catch from Molly Schnaubelt. I do not know how to pronounce that name, I apologize. 13 minutes remaining, still 1-0 for Ghosted. Even strength, a much closer point. One nothing. Bananarka could get a point here. Double. Way to grab 2 balls. Takes the trade. But the left corner on Bananarka is going to stay in. Tags out. Ghosted's middle. 2 left on Ghosted. Bananarka back with the player advantage. Kyla Kane and Crystal Gritzmacher are left on the court. A big double. It's going to bring it back to even strength. They still have 4 balls. Bananarka gave up all 6. Very interesting. And now Bananarka are going to have 4 balls. Let's see. They need to close this. Gritzmacher with a big cross, gets countered. Kane gets tagged out. Lots of balls thrown in the exchange. Ghosted lose that transaction. Good movement from Gritzmacher, gets away from 2. Really focusing on that ball on the left while that right one sailed over. Gritzmacher with 3 balls. Let's see, she does decide to spend another. Left with 1 ball to defend with. Very interesting choice, and sniped in the foot. I believe that's Benjamin Franklin. He's gonna get that hit. It is a 1-1 game. I'm correct, that was Benjamin. Benjamin. We got got slippery when wet. Love that. That's a Bon Jovi reference, I'm assuming. Banana Jack, Banana Lecter, Benjamin Franklin, Feel Good Inc., and Monkey Business. I love the names on the back of these jerseys. Banana Jack gets tagged out off the rush. Bananarka are going to start 1 player down again. Big throw out of the middle, doesn't find anybody. Counter from Monkey Business in the left corner. And a big cross is going to find Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin. Ghosted still have all 6 players left on the court. Bananarka again at a disadvantage in this match. 1 spent straight. Big throw out of the middle is gonna find, I wanna say, which one? Feel Good Inc. There we go, I'm learning. Why learn names when you can have funny jersey numbers?
Halfway through, 10 minutes left.
10 minutes remaining in this match. A tie game at half. Good throw, slippery when wet. Good counter. 5 players left for Ghosted. We saw Bananarka come back from a 2-player deficit. Let's see if they can do it again. Big cross, a good one-handed block from Monkey Business in the left corner. And it's a big toss. Banana Lecter. Look at the jersey names. I love them. Banana Lecter gets tagged out in the middle. Big cross, but it's going to avoid slippery when wet. Number 666. 1 player remaining. 5 on the court for Ghosted. Only 1 on the court for Bananarka. Gets out of the way of 3. The counter doesn't find anybody. Gets away from another 2. Tiptoes on that line. Throw almost finds the feet. This middle player on Ghosted. Very, very big arm I've noticed in this match so far. Been getting a lot of hits out of the middle. I do not know the name or see the number at the moment. Ooh, good throw. Slides, almost touches the line, gets it down to a 1v4. 1 taken out. Throw, and it's going to be a catch for Ghosted. Two-1 game. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. This game could go any way. Player I was talking about, number 25, Kayla Brown. We got a Kayla and we got a Kyla on this team. Kayla, very big arm, been quite important in this match. Ref just pointing out we are not on the universal time clock that most of this tournament is running on. And you probably could not tell from the stream, but this is the first U.S. tournament debuting these new foam and new cloth balls from the company Batten. Actually, the cloth balls were debuted in Cleveland, but this is the first time these players are touching the new foam balls. Curious to see everybody's opinion on them. Good throw out of the middle. Benjamin Franklin can't get the grab. Two balls, one went very, very wide. Some people are still getting used to these new balls. I definitely still need to get the hang of these. Kayla Brown's ball soars off and far to the right. One ball sent over. Big counter from number 21. Molly Schnaubelt? Schnaubelt? Just gonna call her Molly. Save myself the hassle. I thought that was a good block. Good honesty from Bananarka. Ghosted have burden. It's still a one-player game. But as we saw before, Ghosted doing a very, very good job of maintaining that player advantage and really grinding down to the end of the set. Good cross. Kayla blocks it with ease, swiping it out of the air. No thank you. One ball spent, almost finds the middle. Lots of counters. Nobody gets tagged. 5 balls for Bananarka. Gritzmacher gets doubled, but stays alive. 5 minutes remaining. This point might be very, very important. Might be the deciding one.
Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this match. Single ball from Kayla goes out the door. Cross does not find Schnaubelt or Branford. Kayla taking a little bit of a rest. Decides to go in the middle. Single ball spent. Good block by Gritzmacher. It's been a 4-on-3 for quite a while. Nobody finding a body just yet. 3:38. Bananarka could tie this game. It's only a 1-point game. One player of difference. Good block from Branford. Banford, I apologize. Lots of pumps spent out of the middle. That ball tailed very hard, but not going to find anybody. And a catch by Kayla. Really setting up for it. It's a 5-on-2. Straight pre-throw from Bananarka. Gonna find the tag on the jump. I thought she got out of the way of that. 3 minutes left. Let's see if Ghosted is just gonna try to kill the clock. And it's a catch. Schnaubelt makes the grab. We have 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Ghosted with a 2-point lead. Nothing is impossible, but I do think this game is decided. Hope everybody this morning is enjoying the dodgeball action. Had a good game before. Some Grizzlies shred action. I don't know the match before that, and I don't know the match after it, but we're here. Lots of dodgeball coming up. 2 minutes left. Be sure to stick around all day. We got some cloth later. We got some absolute demons out here in the world of cloth.
2 minutes remaining.
And of course,
2
we
minutes remaining.
got mixed foam tomorrow. A pre-throw from Benjamin Franklin. Gonna find the target, and slippery when wet. Needs to follow the name of the shirt. Maybe slippery when not wet. Maybe the ground was wet over there. Slipped out of the court. Benjamin Franklin tagged
90
out.
seconds left. 90 seconds left.
1 minute remaining on this court. You may have just heard that announcement, but we're running out some different timing because we unique. Ghosted again with the player advantage. We have 45 seconds until no blocking this game. Ooh, good cross. Finds the feet of Monkey Business. Feel Good Inc. with a good counter. Also gonna find her target. Bananaconda goes for the grab. Not gonna find it. 30 seconds. Good block from Feel Good Inc. 15 seconds left. Good throw. Finds Schnaubert. Molly. Finds Molly. And we are going into no blocking. Ghosted are going to take the W. It's either going to be 3-2 or 4-1. Let's see how this goes. 1 player advantage for Ghosted. Every point matters. Bananaca are going to want this point for their differential.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Banana Jack just keeping the 2 balls at her feet. Throw goes overhead.
No blocking.
The other courts are now entering no blocking. And a straight throw is going to find Feel Good Inc. 3-on-1. Not impossible. Definitely a tall task. And the third one is going to find Banana Jack. And that's going to be the end. It's going to be 4-1 for Ghosted. Be sure to stick around for more dodgeball action. We have 2 teams with lots of experienced players, but as a team, their foam debut, we have Dissonance versus Recon next on Dodgeball.live. I'm Nicholas Danchenko, and I'll see you later.
20.
The next sound you hear will be the timer.
Welcome back to the U.S. Premier Tour stop in Minneapolis. I'm Erica Spitzmacher, an infiltrator from Canada, coming to you live at the Kennedy Athletic Center. Two teams, Dissonance and Recon. Dissonance to the line, one throw, miss. Tenerelli takes a little dodge and is safe. Dissonance coming to the line. Oh, it looks like we might have a line out. Oh, we're looking at the line, making sure it's in the right spot. And number 4 from Recon, Chevalier, hit out by Sprite. Couple of throws. New balls here for the Premier Tour. Some players still getting a little bit used to them. Generally the same, just a little bit of a feeling on the outside of the ball is a little bit different. So minor adjustments, but obviously these are all athletes and they can make those adjustments. Dissonance to the line. Throws, no damage. Recon back with 3 throws. Oh, nice dodge. Recon back with 4 balls. No damage there. Nice dodges both sides. Oh, nice follow by Tenerelli. And a bounce, so he's safe. Dissonance back to the line. We've got 6v5. Oh, some nice pump fakes. Oh, wow, lots of movement on that one by 31 Hunter for Recon. Dissonance to the line. They've got 3, 1 throw. No hits. Sprite taking a lot of the shots right now. Recon to the line. Oh, wow, that looked really close, but that did bounce. Almost a nice little toe tapper. Oh, and Correa hit out. That was another close one. Really honest play there. Dissonance to the line, takes out number 3, balls up, and Tenerelli makes the save. Another toe tap on Mark, and that'll finish Recon for this first mat set. don't have too much information about this team. So if it's your favorite team, you should probably put something in the chat about, oh man, I love this team. It's my most favorite team. This is the time. This is your time to shine. We're going to switch sides for both, so you get to see a lot of both of these teams, which is great. Also, you don't get that back wall interrupting for at least one set out of 2. Dissonance to the line to throw first as they win the last set. Throws, no damage. Recon really fast back to the line, and they'll get pick hearts here. Recon to the line, down a body. Oh, nice movement, and they're gonna get saves. Lots of saves already here. I'm kind of noticing that with these new balls. The balls aren't popping up as wildly. So expect to see a lot of saves today. I think that's kind of what I've noticed so far. Chevalier hit out, and another hit on Dissonance as well. But Dissonance wanting to slow things down. They've got 4 balls. Let's get organized. Well, they have 5 balls. Oh, and a big catch by DeLeon. So Dissonance down to 2. Two throws. Correa with a nice dodge over the ball. Oh, is that going to be a catch? Yeah, he's on the line. So I think it bounced as well. So that would have been definitely a TSN highlight kind of play for sure. Recon to the line. Blocks. Tobias Pickharts and DeLeon to the line. Just one throw. Correa able to stay away from that one. Team throw there, no damage, and they're able to get back. Oh, and Tobias making another catch. Recon are up 4v1. They bring back Bizzle. Now we see a team throw, and that's enough to take out Dissonance. I think it's 1-1. Yeah, please just check, just double check. There we go, nailed it. Yes. Sometimes the games get kind of close at the end and you're like, oh yeah, who did win that one? It could have went either way. So we'll switch sides again. Recon on the far side of your screen. Dissonance on the close side of your screen. Bizzle with a shot. No damage on either side. Got throws, but no damage there. Recon to the line. Nice block. My number 3. Oh, and a nice throw too. Nice follow. Thought Tobias was making some more sticky hands over there. Dissonance to the line. Recon back. Bunch of throws, not any damage. Oh, Tobias got, nope, just kidding. 31 on that side. Hunter is safe. Oh wait, we have 2 31s just to make things confusing. Oh, Bizzle able to bring that one in. He looks really close to the line, so he'll take the catch but get knocked out. Really nice catch. So we'll be even. Oh, what a nicely timed throw there by 31 by Recon. Pickhart's throws, no damage. Hard to say if that one bounced first, but really a great honesty, and Mark will head to the side. DeLeon hit on there too, or DeLeon. I'm just guessing, one of the two. Dissonance to the line. Throwing a lot of balls. Works out though. They get Chevalier. man catch. Them not watching. Oh, wow, he was looking on the left side. But a nice takeout by number 3. So Dissonance will be up, or sorry, yes, Dissonance will be up 2-1. And we'll get lined up. We've got 12 minutes left in this game, this match. Not too much action happening on the rush. Nice throw, though. That was nasty. That had a lot of movement. Recon to the line. Oh, and just, that is a very bold move to throw at somebody who is on their knees, ready for the catch. But it worked out in their favor, so. Lots of pump fakes, and that will be a double for Bizzle. Recon with a lot of power here. They've got 6v3. Bizzle feeling the strength now after that double. Oh, Mark going for the catch. Close, close, close. Now Dissonance is going to have 4 balls coming back. Just opting for one throw. Sprite is fine with just getting down underneath it. Back to the line for Dissonance. Oh, wow, what a really nice shot by Sprite. To the line. Oh, lots of movement on that one too, really nice. Oh, nice pump fakes. Tenorelli throws, no damage. Recon aiming, or getting the counter off, but Dissonance will still have 4 balls now to throw back.
Halfway through, 10 minutes left. Halfway through, 10 minutes left.
Recon kind of inching up, waiting for that last ball to come. And they'll have 3 again this time. Coming up to the line. Throws. Sprite throws. Pickhart's with a really nice catch. So now Recon is up 5v2. Seeing number 24 in there a lot. Oh, it's going straight up. Oh, Bizzle busy. Unable to help out Mark there. He'll get hit out. So they're able to whittle them down by 1, but 4v2 is still a decent amount of work to do for Recon. Dissonance back to the line. Nice throw by Tenorelli. Oh, and both throw. And there was a bounce there by Bizzle's ball. So Tenorelli still fine. Recon to the line. Tenorelli opting to do kind of a pre-counter. Oh, wow, nice block. Recon not getting really to a point of having a lot of balls. They're kind of throwing when they get 3, like they're throwing a lot more counters. Almost wonder whether maybe just kind of getting a little bit more offense together, maybe get a few more throws together if you can. If you can't get that rhythm though, hard to do. They're not really giving up a lot on Dissonance, so he can get organized that. They can get organized that way. Opting to throw 1 ball typically, which could be to their favor. Oh man, did he just roll that in? Nice. And so now we'll be even, 3v3. I mean, I was fine, yeah. Oh, nice throw. I see number 24 opting not to throw it to Bio. I would also agree with that. Standing at the line, baiting that ball in. He was made some pretty insane catches. this match, I would be a bit hesitant to throw at him at the line. Oh, and we'll see Pickhart's taken out. I'm going to talk about this one. There was a hit there. Recon back to the line here, or sorry, Dissonance back to the line. Cross shot, Bizzle safe. Tabaya was good. Tenorelli hit out. Oh, try to help him. It was really close, but you don't want to take that risk unless you know you're going to get it, because then that's the end of the game. Oh, nice shot. Good pressure by Recon to close out that point. You can definitely see the difference in strategy by both teams. You see Dissonance, a lot more pressure at the line, a little bit more. And then Recon is just all counters from the back. Not coming up too much, just kind of taking those back counters. Works, good strategies. Just whatever's best for your team. It's great to see a lot of different teams kind of work in different ways and still be successful, especially when you start putting those different strategies together, and then one team can beat another team because they do this well, and then this team does this other thing well, which then helps them beat this other team. It's a lot of fun. Bizzle throws. Another throw by Tabaya. Dissonance back with the throw. Dissonance to the line. One throw. Recon with 4 balls, but they throw before they get the 4th one in play. It is a long way to go retrieve that ball. Nice cross court by Correa. Oh, and a save, team save. Oh, Sprite almost walked off the court, but luckily they cheered loud enough to keep him in.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes left of this match. Dissonance to the line. Bizzle hit out. Really nice setup by Correa there. Really making Bizzle look straight ahead so they could get that cross shot. Oh, wow. That was an unload for sure. Oh, he's got a piercing right in the middle there. I wonder how that feels when you get hit with a foam ball right there. Oh, wow, what a shot by Tabaya. Oh, we trade. Dissonance up in players. They've got 4v2. Opting to both be on the same side. I kind of like that. Oh, Mark going for the catch. He's been really looking for that catch all game and just hasn't been able to make it. Very close many times, though. Dissonance to the line. Oh, wow, what a shot. Lots of throws here. Going for the lots of pressure. I've got lots of balls. I'm just going to keep throwing. Oh, trying to decide, was that catch too late? It was pretty close. I would say that was a hit first. Yeah. The ball went straight from his leg down to the floor, so that's the right call. We'll switch sides. Just a couple minutes left, 3.5 minutes left of this match. We have 3 minutes. Okay. All right, it's 3-2 for Dissonance. Oh, wow. That was a very a great rush by Recon. Both teams have kind of not really been like dominating the rush in any way, shape, or form, but that was a domination for sure. And big catch by Tabaya. Oh, wow, lots of movement on that one. The wing not having a ball to protect himself, but tried for that catch, pretty close. But close is only, almost, right? It's only good in horseshoes and hand grenades. So Recon able to make a catch and bring 31 back in. And Dissonance quickly down to 3 players. Oh wow, nice shot. Recon really starting to play quicker, wanting to get ahead here. But all they really need, well, I guess if you want points, you want this game, and you want the next one, so.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, wow, beautiful move by Correa. Light on his feet, quick to get up. Correa kind of trying to just set up for something. I'm not sure if it's the dodge, if he's trying to like just take the time, which would be a great strategy for him right now.
90 seconds left.
Let's take the time. We're up 3-2. Just slowly chip away at this. See where we get. And he got 1 so far. Correa focusing in on the one player. Oh, I think we'll have a save here for sure. Yeah. So Recon will take that point. And we're tied up, so we should have one more. We'll see if this one goes into sudden. No blocking. I just called it sudden no blocking. Because once the whistle blows, it's very sudden. Very. Actually, the announcement does kind of scare you every once in a while. Does remind you of being on a subway train or something like next stop. Station. Oh wow. Really nice movement from that wings throw. That 31. There are 2 31s, so. Oh, the backwards throw. Haven't seen it connect yet, but oh, nice. Sprite taken out. Dissonance to the line. Both throw, but nothing happens there. Wow, but Tenorelli will get hit out by both Bizzle and 31. And Dissonance down to 3 for no blocking. Recon has 5. Still anybody's game, really. See how it changes the strategy a little bit. Recon really a catching team anyway, so I don't wonder if that changes their strategy much. And a big catch, wow. And we're just tied up, like I said, anybody's game. Recon to throw. Lots of throws here. Recon is still gonna have to make a throw. Don't reset the burden. Lots of balls here now for Dissonance. Oh, just rolls out of the way. Oh, and throws directly at. Oh, take a couple of hits here. Recon down to 2. Not opting to kind of get together. Throws that ball away. Tobias really looking for that catch now. Oh, wow, nice cross. I mean, he'll take a hit too, I guess, if it comes to it. Dissonance have 3 balls and 3 people. Wonder if this will be the one. Mark's been so close to making a couple catches. I was like, maybe he'll make it right now. Good thing I didn't say it before the catch happened, though. So Dissonance down to 1, 3v1, big catch by Mark. This was the time to make that catch, too. Lots of throws. Recon really wanting to pressure up and get the hit, but didn't have any balls to do it with. Oh, Mark hits out. Dissonance really pushing here, making them throw a lot of balls and like make a little bit of, I would call them mistakes, I guess. At this point, you have more players, just get together, get a bunch of balls and throw, but they're just trying to get the counter so hard, which has been working for them, so I get it. But Tobias makes the catch. And so that'll be it. Recon will take this game 4-3. Thanks for having me.
All games are done up here. Please go to your next courts. As teams come in, please line up. We will be starting in about 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Whoa, Trash Pandas, up to court 1. We will be starting in about 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Yeah, just happy to be here. Northern Grit. Chris Stevens, Frenzy, Outsiders, for 4. We will be starting in about 30 seconds. Line up, line up, line up.
Players line up. All teams win. Players line up.
Timer, please. You're going on the timer.
Here we go. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Seconds left. 90 seconds left. No blocking. No blocking.
As you finish your matches, please sign your scorecards. Know where your team is going. And then head there.
Seconds left. 90 seconds left.
Kunoichi, are you here? We're gonna hold it for about 20 seconds. We're gonna wait for Kunoichi.
No, it goes 2 and 1. I was just going like that until volleyball all the way around. Volleyball all the way around. Clean the line. I only got out twice on it. So I bet.
All right, we will be starting here in 10 seconds.
Clock for the first game.
All right, we're going to be starting here.
All teams ready. Players line up. Here we go. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Seconds left. 90 seconds left. No blocking. No blocking.
All right, as we finish up these matches, remember to check Dodgeball Hub for the latest in schedule updates. If you have finished your match, check your schedule, go to your next spot.
"90 seconds left. 90 seconds left.
I am stopping that timer. 440 at rest. Yeah, looks like it. All right, here we go. The next set here will be the timer.
Yeah. And then
We go. All teams ready. Players line up.
I think
Here
it's secure
we
enough to
go.
hear that. Oh, it is.
yes.
Perfect.
Okay. And then we can hang it off of here, and then maybe like higher. For the
Yeah.
second one. Might be tough.
The baby one's gonna be the toughest one.
Well, if we force well, let's just But then how do I get the zip tie out?
Just slow until you do it quickly. You have it backwards and just flip it around. Keep it. We'll find out.
Not too tight, because we
Yeah.
want it to like,
Just enough to
yeah, so just in case it
Yeah,
comes back.
so you get it quickly more.
So,
Welcome back to the U.S. Premier Tour in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're at the Kennedy Athletic Center. We've got Illusion taking on BCB. Illusion holding BCB, they're trying not to get that ball, but they crunched up a little bit, and so we got a knockout there on 25. Wasn't quite sure what was going on. It was a lot. BCB to the line. Oh, nice catch by McGuire. Brings in Smotek. BCB to the line with 3 balls, and they were able to bait one out. Still kept going. Illusion quickly to the line, looking to make a quick play. BCB back. Nice block. Spread the balls out. BCB to the line. One throw. Oh, and we've got a catch too. Oh, no catch. They're saying hit first. But Illusion down to 1 player. Oh, wow, what a nice toe shot. Takes out O'Shea. Oh, and another nice shot. She's just making quick work here. Another nice shot, with Smotek able to move that leg just out of the way. BCB to the line. Pre-counter, and just a little bit of a knock on the hair. We'll see the team switch sides here. Just because the one side has a net, the other side has a wall. So just to make everything fair, we'll switch sides. Not typically what we would do. You generally switch sides at a halftime or something like that, but sometimes one half can end up rolling a little bit longer than a second half. So to switch every game just seems like the most fair way to make sure everybody has that back wall for the same amount of time. Teams line up. BCB to the ball first. No damage on either side. And Illusion will give up a few balls here on the rush, so Illusion will throw. Illusion with 4 balls to the line. Making the play call to the line. We'll have 2 balls thrown, and we'll have 3 balls thrown and 2 taken out. That's some good odds. BCB back to the line with their now 4 players. 3 balls thrown. Taking advantage of Illusion throwing so many at them, but weren't able to make any hits in that exchange. Illusion with the ball call. They've got 4. 2 balls thrown. BCB coming back quickly. 1 throw made, but no damage. Illusion makes a play call. To the line. 1 throw. Spinella out of the way for that one. Nice dodge without ball. And Illusion back to the line. They've got full power. After that nice exchange where they took out 2. We haven't seen anything since then. Oh, and then I said that, and now we've got 2 out, 1 on each side. So not a time that BCB really wanted to make a trade, but happy to have it. Oh, and nice. They decided to take out the center on 2 throws. Illusion with the play call and to the line. Spinell with some really nice pump fakes here. Definitely getting people looking, which is exactly what is the goal. Illusion to the line. 1 ball thrown. McGuire with a throw catch. And now BCB taking a player advantage after being down for most of this game. I think we're looking for 1 more ball. We seem to have 1 missing. It's in the hallway somewhere. So burden will be on BCB. To the line. Couple pump fakes. Oh, Spinella taking advantage of a back turn and another hit too. So BCB back to down a player. Nice block by 31 in the corner. BCB will come to the line with 4 balls. And they get the hit. Really well timed out. They did the 1 pump fake. It's tough to look in 2 places at once. Illusion to the line. They'll do the same thing, 2 throws. But they'll have a nice counter by BCB on Illusion, so McGuire and 31 on BCB side. And against Spinella. Spinella going for the catch, but the BCB threw that nice just out of her reach. So we'll split this first game, or split these first 2 games. It's 1-1. We'll line it up for another. Still 10 minutes left. See about 5 or 6 games in a women's match, typically in this 20-minute time frame. BCB again to the line first. Nobody opting to throw on that one, which is fine. It's not going to benefit you. Cizon making a throw, the backhand throw. No connections there, but it's very hard to know where it's going to go. Hard to make it accurate, though. BCB to the line. Draps throws. Illusion able to dodge. And now they'll come up to the line after the play call. Throw one throw. You get back quick. It's one thing we've seen BCB definitely coming back on the counter really fast. So Illusion trying to take that. Oh, and a double hit. Oh, that was so close. Just unable to just reel in that ball as it kind of slides over to the wing. Oh, and Cruz just reaching a little bit, and she knows she shouldn't have, so. It's always one of those things that you do, and then it's too late to change it. It's already happened. Illusion trying to take advantage there with some countering. It'll be pre-countering. No damage for either team there.
No, like, zip tie the banners together, the USA and the bottom together, so that we could use this.
Illusion will have 4 balls to throw. They're very organized. They're very synchronized. So we'll see how many balls they throw here. They're going to have to go get that one from the hallway. So just need a quick minute. Hopefully quick, because there's 9 minutes left. Nice throw. Just opting for one throw there. But lots of counters on both sides. We'll see a hit on either side. Oh, 2 hits on Illusion side. Illusion down to 2 players. And a pre-throw from Illusion, but makes the catch and a hit. So BCB down 1, Illusion same with their 2 players. Making this a lot closer. And a catch by O'Shea. Schellinger was making some quick work last time she was the last one on, so O'Shea's wanted to shut that down immediately, and it worked out. And there's a hit out on Illusion, so BCB will go up 2-1. Switch sides again. I wonder if those Illusion jerseys are actually making people have to, you know, like is it one of those magic eye things? I'm really aging myself when I say things like this, but I get it. When you look at those jerseys, I wonder if you have to, like, there's a special picture that you can find in there, but I guess you don't want to be that awkward person staring at somebody's jersey for a really long time. So, you know, just a little bit of looking is okay. You don't have to go cross-eyed to go find the picture. Start this 4th game. Illusion to the line, again, very organized, very synchronized. Whereas BCB seems to be more of the team that wants to rush to the line and get the counters. But you don't want to do that too much with Illusion because they're making some great catches too. You got a hit on Lee. Illusion with 4 balls, making the play call to the line. 2 throws made, no hits on Draps. Oh, and just able to just roll that hand out of the way at the very last second. She was really well on Illusion's right wing. She's back quick. Smotek getting hit out on a pre-counter. Illusion has been doing that quite a bit, a little bit of pre-countering. I'm not sure if that's the game plan or just looking for opportunities, but it has worked once or twice. One throw by Illusion by Schellinger. And BCB will come back. They've got 4 balls.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and takes out Spinella with 2 throws. And BCB will come back. They got another ball whirling back their way. Oh, and a catch, a little shadow catch. BCB opting for a bit of a pump fake there. Had Illusion moving quite a bit, but on the actual throw, no damage. 1 throw on the wing. Just got the fingers. Always the hardest part of blocking is how do you keep your fingers out of there.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
Schnellinger with a throw. Draps with the throw. Smotek trying to get in something else there, but we have a trade. Not what Illusion was kind of hoping for, but we'll take it, right? Oh, and McGuire just reaching for that one by Schnellinger. That's a really nice placement. Very juicy. You want to just reach out and grab it, but you got to tell yourself not to. Again, nice movement by that right wing. Nice throw, but unfortunately pretty wide. And they're just going to keep going back and forth that way. Benefits BCB. Now they're up 3-1, 3v1. Schnellinger with a nice throw. That was a perfectly placed ball. Cruz having a little bit of a wild throw there, but Draps not able to count to hit on the very distracting throw. But Cruz can finish it there. Lots of smiles at this tournament. It's a lot of great fellowship amongst players. A lot of these players have played against each other a lot of times or come to all of these premier tours, which have been all across the US. They were in Tucson. They were in Cleveland just a few weeks ago. There's another one coming up in Seattle. It'll be all foam. I think there's one more Texas one as well. Dallas, there we go. Boston, oh yeah, that's no-sting, right? That's all no-sting? Yeah. And then US Nationals will culminate all of this work that everybody's been doing over the season. That'll be in New Orleans, which is very cool. So all these teams that are here are working towards getting some points so that they can qualify for that US Nationals tournament. I mean, obviously just having a great time and playing with their friends and developing their teams. A lot of these players are also being scouted for the US National Program too, for Team USA, which we're still waiting to see where it will be. Worlds in 2026. I think we all know, but we haven't heard, you know? You know what I mean? Nobody tells any rumors. Nobody starts rumors. We're waiting for the official word. So it'll be on Illusion to throw. It's very cool to see the World Dodgeball Federation put on a World Youth Open this year. We've done Worlds for quite a few years already. I think it started in like 2013, I think. First year for World Youth Open. USA was able to put a team into that tournament. Illusion to the line now. Throw by Spinella. But Verheim Chirrut was able to block that one. Atkinson with a nice block and a run to the line.
90 seconds left. 90 seconds left.
Got 90 seconds until no block to finish this match. And then everybody runs to the next game. Lots of courts in this tournament. There's 13 different courts, which is a lot going on. The organizers are definitely getting their steps in today. A lot of teams, which is amazing to see. BCB to the line. Oh, a nice throw. McGuire taken out by the corner there. And comes back for the catch, but is unable to reel it in. Drops, taking advantage of that back pedal. Little pre-throw. Both teams throwing quite a few pre-throws in this game, in this match. It's lovely when it works for you. You have to make the decision about whether, you know, is my offense going to be better than my counter game? Can I bait some balls out? Lots of different options for what they can kind of work towards. Schnellinger getting hit out on that exchange, and BCB coming back to the line with just 7 seconds left. Oh, Adkison trying to decide whether that was a catch or not.
No blocking.
So we'll talk about whether that
No
was a catch or
blocking.
not. It looked like it kind of went down through the leg, so that was going to be a very tricky call to make. Have to be able to see it. Hope somebody said it did go off the floor. So BCB will be up 1 player during this no blocking end of game. So it will be on BCB to make the first throw, but Spinella go take the first one. And got a catch. Oh, Adkison hit out. Unable to finish that catch. Or able to make that catch. Illusion back to the line. Wow, nice shot. Takes out Draps. And Illusion just trying to even this up now. Very possible. McGuire's going to start standing at the line. Oh, I thought she was going to start baiting some balls, and she's made some really great catches in this game. And this seems like the time. Maybe you want to be a little bit more, I'm going to try for the catch. I mean, that's what I would do. Probably the wrong choice, but
90 seconds left.
you want the glory catch. Oh, wow, and Illusion have now lost all the balls. And Spinella going for that high catch, unable to reel it in. And BCB with 3 balls on the last. Oh, wow, she does make the catch. Are they going to count it? Did that ball that hit her in the leg hit the ground first? She is right at the back of the line. I believe they say out once it's kind of crossed the plane of the line. So if it was going backwards, she would have got hit, and then it would have went out like basically immediately. So they'll have to kind of decide on that timing. Oh, having some BCB rep. Everybody buy the jerseys, you want them. Everybody's fundraising, do it. Oh, and they are gonna call that a hit with no catch. Really nice catch though, just kind of bear clawing it down at her feet at the very last second.
All right,
We got another game coming up next. Thanks for having me.
You guys have 3 minutes to get to your next court.
I assume that was over.
of round robin. Last round of round robin. Line up, we are going to be starting.
All teams ready. Players line up. Here we go.
Check 1, 2.
Halfway through, 10 minutes left. Halfway through, 10 minutes left. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Seconds left. 90 seconds left. No blocking. No blocking.
Left side ready, right side ready, no ball. Once again, as you finish these matches, please check Dodgeball Hub for the latest in your schedule updates. Once 3 and 4 are finished, we are going to start a 3-minute timer for the next one.
$90 seconds left. 90 seconds left.
Pay attention to Dodgeball Hub. Once we publish, it will be live, and then we will move in 2 minutes to go into your matches. Listen up. Dodgeball Hub has been updated. Your bracket is on there. Court 1, Avatar, Illusion, Frenzy, Rogue, Reffing. Court 2, Elevation, Atlanta Threat, Outsiders, Reffing. Court 3, Women, Supernova, Ghosted, North, Reffing. Court 4, Trash Pandas, My Female Brethren, Flex, Reffing. I'm gonna keep going. Court 5, Aggression, Northern Grit, Fang, Reffing. Court 6, Zed, BCB, Kunoichi, Reffing. Court 7, Arcana. What is that name? Bananarchy, just happy to be here. Amplify, Reffing, Court 7. Court 8, Painkillers, Northern Legends, Tempest, Reffing. Court 9, Recon, Flight, Misfits, Reffing. Court 10, Bananarchy, Open, Dissonance, Filthy, Reffing. Court 11, LI Kraken, Northern Grit, Class, Reffing. Court 12, Grizzlies, Kaiju, Chicago Kaiju, Berserk, Reffing. Court 13, Shred and Boston Ice, Outsiders, Women's Foam, Reffing. Women's Foam, Outsiders, Reffing, Court 13. We will be starting in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. Head to your courts.
All teams ready.
I just got word we're about to start in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're going to be starting. There are a couple errors in scorecard. We are updating them, but we still are on track for 2 minutes. 2 minutes start. All right, if you look on the Dodgeball Hub, we have finally updated with correct scores. Things have shifted. Listen up, Trash Pandas versus Illusion. Trash Pandas versus Illusion on court 1. Avatar, you're on court 3. Avatar, court 3. Elevation Atlanta Threat, court 2. Thank you, Pierce. Avatar versus Ghosted on court 3. Avatar versus Ghosted on court 3. North is reffing court 3. Supernova versus My Female Brethren. Flex is reffing court 4. Flex is reffing court 4. Aggression Northern Grid on court 5, Fang reffing. Court 6, Rogue DCB, Zed reffing. Bananarka, just happy to be here. Kunoichi reffing court 7. On court 8, Painkillers, Northern Legends, Tempest reffing. Court 9, Recon, Boston Heist, Misfits reffing. Court 10, Bananarchy, Dissonance, in open, Filthy, reffing. Court 11, LI Kraken, Northern Grit, Class reffing. Court 12, Grizzlies versus Berserk, White reffing. Court 13, Shred, Chicago Kaiju, Outsiders women reffing. Illusion, you're moving. Illusion, you are moving. Illusion, you are moving. My female brethren, you are moving. My female brethren, court 1. Illusion, you're going to court 6. All right, for realies this time, for realies. Trash Pandas, My Female Brethren, court 1. Frenzy, BCB, reffing. Elevation, Atlanta Threat, Outsiders, reffing, court 2. On court 3, Avatar, just happy to be here with North reffing. Court 4, Supernova versus Ghosted. Flex reffing. Court 5, no one should be here if you're on this announcement. Court 5, Aggression, Kunoichi, Fang reffing. That's court 5. Court 6, Rose versus Illusion, Zed reffing. Zed reffing court 6. That's on court 6. Next one, court 7, Bananarka, Women's Foam, Northern Grit versus Well, that's on court 7, Amplify Repping, court 7. Court 8, Painkillers, Northern Legends, Tempest Repping. Court 9, Recon, Boston Heights, Dissonance Repping. Court 10, Anarchy, Dissonance, Filthy Repping. Court 11, LI Kraken, Northern Grit, Class Repping. Court 12, Grizzlies versus Berserk, Flight Repping. Court 13, Shred, Chicago Kaiju, Outsiders with Smoke Repping. All right, the next time you hear will be the timer. Please stand by.
All teams ready. Players line up. Here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dodgeball Live. We have the opening match of the bracket in women's foam here today. I am Nicholas Danchenko. I am joined by
Erica Spitzmacher.
and we got Trash Pandas versus my female brethren.
We're going to call them MFB because otherwise that's too much of a mouthful.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely. Do you recognize any of these players? Because I see on MFB we have 2 out of Seattle, 1 out of Boston. I know for sure, and then the rest I'm not familiar with.
All I know is what I saw earlier. Earlier in today.
You got to play them earlier?
We did, yeah, we tied them. So
All right.
great team with a lot of good movement. And the big throws out of the captain side there, number 8.
All right. Well, we have a
And there, she just demonstrated it by taking out one of the Trash Pandas. Nice toe shot.
Bisted out of Seattle, I believe. So is
Yeah, this is
Number
a team
17,
of a
Schmuck.
bunch. Yeah. Schmuck's been around a long time. I feel like she's very familiar to me. Schmuck to Spitzmacher? Yeah, I actually saw a Gritzmacher today. That was new
yes.
for me, so
I
we had
got-
to take some photographic evidence of that.
yeah, I got to commentate that game earlier.
It's a good mouthful too. MFB throws. Trash Pandas come back quick,
Ooh, big cross.
wow.
It's gonna find Holmes.
and she steps out of bounds. Still hangs out on the court, which is very confusing for us there for a second. And Trash Pandas get a hit out on the wing.
Grams with a
Gaskell?
Graves.
Great,
Great,
I think, yeah.
Graves. Great shallow cross there. MFB up 2. They spend 2 on MFB's right corner. I think that would definitely be my choice.
Back to the line,
4 balls, 2 spent on the right.
and that will be hit for the right, as you were suggesting.
Number 9.
Calkins.
Did not seem to want to move at all there. Oh, we got a little green ball coming in.
Interference.
Bisted gets out of the way of 2 right before that.
Yeah, she had a bit of a wild throw on that last one, so we'll see if she can kind of put it back into some not pockets, but get some hits out of it. Nice and low, coming back quick. Oh, wow.
Ooh, ball goes straight up.
And-
Schmuck is going to make the grab, and it's going to be 1-0 MFB.
That was a much better placed ball for sure, but I don't know if it's these balls, but I've seen so many pop-up catches today, like more than normal.
Interesting. I've seen none.
Maybe it's the women's thing, I don't know, but I've seen so many.
Maybe. If you are just tuning in, this is the first tournament to feature the new USA Dodgeballs made by Baden,
Baden, okay.
and they're interesting. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I've
Like
sort of
it-
gotten the hang of them.
Yeah,
by now.
do you feel it's like different to hold or throw or anything? Like, what do you feel is different?
So I can't plug the nipple on them because they're a little sharp, and they were like
Oh.
hurting my middle finger, which I usually place on the nipple. So
Interesting.
it's a little. They're also lighter and spin more, so I find that
Well, maybe that's where the
Especially-
pop-up is happening then. A little bit
Maybe,
more
yes.
spin. You're getting the balls to pop straight up instead of
Yeah.
out of play. Interesting.
They're a little bit lighter and a little bit squishier, which you would think would make them easier to catch, but they do move more.
I was going to say,
than
do
the
they? Yeah,
previous
yeah.
balls,
Are
yeah.
they moving a little bit more? I definitely saw in the men's game you could see lots more dips. That'll make it more interesting too.
Earlier,
Nice
great
catch.
grab out of the middle on Boston native Abby. Yeah, earlier in the day, for sure, a lot of people were trying to get the hang of these, and they were just floating. They would just go straight up,
Yeah,
because a lot of people who throw with backspin, they would just take off.
yeah. And that's one of those things you normally don't see people start sailing balls until later in a tournament, but they were doing it right from the get-go.
Yeah. It's usually the first 10 minutes while people get warm, and then later
Yeah.
in the tournament when there's a little bit of fatigue. But
Yes, exactly, right?
First couple of games,
You
definitely
go,
going
there
high.
she goes. Oh no, Holmes just accidentally steps out on the line there.
Looks like two line violations back to back.
Oh, nice.
Great shot on Schmuck.
Calkins has like this really like quick release on the like kind of a sidearm release. Definitely hard to read.
Hard to read. Looked like it tailed a bit. Schmuck did not think it was going to dip into her feet. Good block.
And Trash Pandas will have Burden coming to the line.
Trash Pandas with the player advantage.
Oh, there she's got her throw nice and dialed in now.
Good block from Graves.
MFB with Burden and 4 balls. And
Double.
Calkins again, they're just opting for the block, but just too many.
I'd say a good target, and Calkins might need to move her feet. We have two very accurate throwers still on the court, Bisted and Graves.
Yeah. And they'll come up to the line.
And a double on left. Good movement.
Oh wow, opts just for the fake.
Barely misses Graves. A good rush down play. She was alone up there, so I'm quite surprised Graves didn't try to take.
Yeah, but then I guess if you miss, then you're very bare. At least if you still kept the ball in your hands, you'd have something to potentially protect yourself with.
That's true.
Trash Pandas to the line. Wild one. It surprised even her.
I've done that today.
Everybody loves a good spike. Wrong sport, though.
Good block. Another run
Oh,
down.
wow.
Almost gets the catch. Number 24 on Trash Pandas.
Hill.
Hill.
Yeah, she's definitely doing the rundown for the team. Not too many coming with her, though, but would be a nice option.
Quick up and down the court, but nobody following up with her.
Yeah.
Leaves her a little bit exposed for the left corner to take if she's going to throw at Graves.
Trash Pandas with 2 left.
Trash Pandas had a 2-player advantage, but getting
MFB just slowly whittling away.
I feel like Trash Pandas got a little bit antsy, and the rundowns on the left side that weren't accompanied by a second person.
Yeah.
It was a good play. I just feel like you need that second person to really protect you, or at least try to get something out of that exchange. Big pre-throw.
Oh, there you go.
Goes for the grab, but
Love it. That was a nice throw.
Bisted gets the hit. Another pre-throw.
Albert just soaking in balls.
5 balls for MFB. Spends the 6th. Gonna go for a grab. Goes for it. Does not get it. MFB 2-0.
And we'll switch sides once again.
MFB had a great opening to that point,
Oh,
but
just kidding.
they didn't really connect well past getting down to the final 3 players.
Yeah, agreed.
Definitely a winnable point there. They just need to
Yeah.
close.
It's one of those things that I find to be very, very difficult. It's easy to hit people, but then once you're up, how do you stay up? That's always been like the one thing that I find to be the hardest part of this game. It's like, how do you use your advantage now and not get a little bit crazy or complacent? And it's very easy for the tides to turn in this game.
Holmes can't seem to stay in the game. Another time eliminated. Could be a 5-on-5.
Nice block by Trash Pandas. Oh, nice throw.
Good toss from Abby. Got a little bit startled by the line there. I have to say it's much harder to see the clear lines on the for the men's size courts in this part of the gym.
Like the kind of whitish lines?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
My vision already isn't great. I should probably play with glasses or contacts.
Nick, you have
But-
played long enough that you know how long the court is, though. You know where the stop is, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, I want to say that. I almost ran off the court in the flight game.
Oh, no. They put you in flight. Oh, nailed it. Schmuck to the line, and Bisted takes the hit.
Good toss from Bisted.
Schmuck set her up real well.
And then downstairs, sometimes I get confused where the lines are, and I thought I went way past the center line. So the next throw I threw from the attack line, I almost stepped off because I thought I was out. Then I realized the refs were like 10 feet in front of me.
I guess that is like a good guide for you, wherever the refs are. Although if the refs move lots, because sometimes that does happen,
Yeah.
you want to make sure you're seeing where all the activation lines and everything are.
A good reference is the table for me.
Oh, yep, good call.
But I watched on one of the courts at the Canadian Club Championships, the table was not in the middle. And Veronica Baird ran someone down, went like, it
Halfway
looked
down.
like she was trying to play clock.
Abby makes
Great
a
grab
big
from Abby.
catch.
Pops it up, goes in front. 3-0 for MFB. 10 minutes remaining. Very dominant display from MFB.
And we're still playing same length of game for all of the playoffs?
Yes,
Okay.
20 minutes non-stop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we've got another division to play today, I guess. So
Yes,
gotta
sir.
fit it all in.
Be sure to stick around because we have women and men's cloth or open cloth, I guess, here.
Yep.
Coming up after.
Are
the
you
phone
playing
division.
cloth?
I am playing cloth.
Nice.
I definitely enjoy myself some cloth.
Yeah. It is it is a different game, even though it is the same sport.
Yeah, completely different game. I'm excited. I'm going to Austria with Anarchy to play cloth. In the
Fun.
beginning of June, and I was watching some of the games. I think it was the UK's Super League or England's national Super League, whatever it's called. Spartans versus Meteors, and it was just chaos. It looked like
Oh, it's so fun.
a phone game.
Yeah.
Good cloth is really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, and some people say it's like, oh, it's really slow, but it not if you do it right.
I was gonna say not if you do it right.
Yeah.
But I was like, should I say that? It's like just dissing all of Canada in the States.
Yeah, we're getting there. We have our very first cloth league running this season, which has been very exciting.
Oh,
to see.
fantastic.
Yeah. Look, we only have 4 teams, but I mean, you got to start somewhere.
Definitely got to start somewhere. It's great. Dodgeball Hub with the great initiative. They have the cloth circuit in Canada.
Yeah, in Leduc.
Yes, I'm not able to come out to that because I will be in. There's like 4 different things happening
Of
on that
course.
weekend, and I
Yes.
have to be at like 2 of them. So, and they're on
It
opposite sides of the
happens.
ocean.
Yeah, well, and there's
So-
a premier tour
Yes, the Seattle round.
that weekend too. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's all foam.
You got Seattle. You got Seattle, which is all foam, double elimination. You got obviously the cloth.
What does double
circuit.
elimination mean? Like that's just the way the tournament is set up?
So in the bracket,
Yeah.
if you lose once, you're still not out. You
Oh,
get
okay.
bumped into a lower bracket. You
Do
have
you
to lose
still
twice.
do you still play like a round robin then before that for play?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But that's just the playoff aspect of it.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Oh,
Missed it.
Calkin's going for a little reach there.
Very quick release from Bisted.
Yeah.
Reminds
And-
me of Jason Mergler's throw, actually,
Oh, yeah.
the way it like snapped out of her hand.
Trash Panda with 2 on a pretty full 5-person MFB squad.
5 against 1. Or
2.
5-2.
Yeah.
Number 18 was screening me.
Mm-hmm. How dare she? I love these Trash Panda jerseys. Super fun.
Yes, love them. Oh,
I love a good striped jersey. You can't beat the stripes.
raccoons are one of my favorite animals, so seeing them with like,
Oh, you're from Ontario. That makes so much sense. They have so many there.
yeah,
MFB with 4v2. Trash Panda's getting a hit there.
double cross.
Oh, nice counter.
Bisted just eating them up. Definitely my MVP in this game.
Definitely.
Lots of hits. Lots and lots and lots of hits.
Same thing in the game when we played her too.
And it's
But
gonna be
good teamwork
4-0.
there. Good teamwork there. Bisted kind of setting her up and Albert taking it down.
Yeah. I don't know if this team, MFB, have played together before as like a team. I know obviously a couple of these individuals are probably familiar with each other. I imagine Bisted and Schmuck have played on the same court tons and tons of times, both out of Seattle.
You said Austin? Or you assumed Austin? Somebody from Austin on this team?
Boston.
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 Oh, so close, but not quite there.
Abby, another hit.
Nice.
Also a very, very, very good player in this game so far.
Yep.
With that great diving catch and lots of hits off the rush.
She has been caught a couple of times, though, hasn't she?
Maybe once
But
or
I mean,
twice.
you gotta throw. You gotta keep throwing.
I don't know. I think she's making up for it, getting those
Yeah.
those hits off the rush. Something I said at clubs, and I think I also said in Tucson, getting that first person out immediately and being up 6-5 in the opening of the game is just so important. A little underrated in my opinion. I feel like players who don't take the toss are as respected as people who are in later in the game.
You know what? I agree with you, because that's my favorite thing to do is take the toss. And it's so fun, just making a big crush off the rush. Oh, you can't beat that.
Oh yeah.
Schmuck getting hit out. Oh, and a big catch.
Good
Missed it,
catch.
Caught out.
Two great targets. Gets
Oh,
Abby out.
too.
Schmuck, Bisted, and Abby, all three of them tagged out.
And Holmes still in the game this time, so working at staying alive.
This is the first time I've seen Holmes play. She did not survive in those first 4 points. Well, first 3 and then sat the 4th.
Oh, yeah. That is so hard to get out of that, too, when you're just feeling like you can't survive everything. You're touching the line, you have like a couple of knocks against you. I guess that's, that's what makes you a good athlete. You got to be able to turn those tables and just like get one thing to turn things around for you. And
yeah, got to be able to bounce back for sure. Big cross.
Nice dodge there.
Good dodge from Holmes,
Yeah.
really throwing herself to the floor.
Trash Panda's still up. This has been the situation for them quite a bit too, being up in bodies but just not able to close the game. So see if they will make a change here for the point.
Good throw out of the middle. I noticed she shifted there, no longer playing in the left corner. I believe.
Do you think
Hill,
she's
as
trying to
mentioned.
slow herself down maybe a little bit to kind of match her team, or?
Probably.
Yeah.
I gotta love a good rundown, but if I'm going up there alone and dying,
Yeah.
I'm
And not getting like something back from it. Trash Panda's throwing a lot of balls there.
Trash Panda spent 3, giving 5 to MFB. I think MFB are going to take good advantage of this situation. They've been hitting on those doubles and triple ball plays, but it doesn't look like there's a connection there.
Ooh.
Good rundown.
That was the right time for that one.
Snipe.
Yeah.
Was not listening, did not pay attention.
Yeah, but if you've got the ball in hand and the opportunity is there, you can't just stop everything. Oh, that was a nice throw.
Holmes, good dodge, bounce, another bounce. Bounce, dodge, bounce. Holmes staying alive very well.
And MFB getting a lot of balls here. Now they have 5. Trash
Another
Panda's,
5
yeah,
balls.
just really spending almost too many balls.
They're spending to the point where it's hurting them.
Yeah.
For sure. I think spending that third ball and just letting MFB, 2 women with good arms, letting them take a straight throw on a single ball target.
And great dodgers too. So you want to like get a couple balls, throw them together.
That's
And,
the issue
yeah.
with the dodgy team.
Yeah.
And dodgy players. You're like, oh, it's such a juicy target. They're like 20 feet in front of me. Nope.
Nope, don't do that. You will regret this decision.
Spend 3, you get nothing out of it.
Yeah. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, and a little bit of a team throw there. Little trail. But Holmes able to stay alive.
Good on Trash Pandas to not spend that third ball.
I think she's really noticing it on that left side.
Goes up without a ball and dies. The ball-less rundown, a little 1-for-1. The 2v1, Albert's still on the court. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the game, so it's safe to say that MFB have won. Oh, and tiptoes on the line.
And Trash Pan is then taking that opportunity to run to the line together, so that's something we were hoping to see from them a little earlier. And it obviously worked for them.
If
so.
Hill's doing it, no one's joining it.
But they did at the end there. They did a great job. Just making some minor adjustments.
Minor adjustments. Might be a little too late. We have just under a minute left to go. The score is 4-1. I mean, anything is possible, but 2 points in the next 47 seconds.
Yeah, just because we've never seen it doesn't mean it can't happen, though, Nick.
That's true. That is very true. We did see, I think it was Melee and Howell, 30-second set.
Oh,
great grab. Here they go. They have 30 seconds. Get the point. Get the point. Oh, they're going to play slow. Oh, boo.
This is your chance. Oh, there they got a hit.
Holmes not
Calkins?
surviving. Spent 1 full point on the court.
Yeah.
Has died or sat every other. Hopefully she'll be able to reset for their next match, which will be maybe after this one.
Yeah, probably a bit of a break.
Dead balls. Left corner gets taken out. And that is going to be the end of the game. I'm curious if they're going to play out no blocking.
Well, you don't really need to, I guess, eh?
They don't need to, but looks like they're going to elect to play it.
Is that the choice? Like, are you able to choose whether you want to play it out or not?
Some teams say they don't want to play it, and then they just don't play it.
Oh, yeah, okay. So. Choices.
Because up in Canada, we're like, nah, not worth it.
It's over.
It's
over.
done. You lost.
Yeah.
Leave.
The fridge is closed and the Jello's jiggling.
I love that.
Hey, you know what? I only have mom things to say. I'm sorry. Oh, look at the movement on that one.
Oh, almost gets the grab on Bisted.
Now it's all fun. Now it's all fun.
Trash Panda's going for lots of grabs. Drops for another one.
She gets down so quickly on the Trash Pandas.
Oh, and blocks and no blocking.
Oh, no.
No, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Oh, Calkin's moving her feet.
Shout out Joe Martinez, who did that in one of our games today.
Already today. Gotta wake up.
Oh, no.
Not a line
A line
out.
violation.
Oh, man.
Albert gets tagged in the feet. Graves looks like she's going for the grab there.
Calkins is going to
Three.
go for all the toes.
Catch
And a
it!
catch!
Oh, she almost gets the second one.
She got a buddy, though. She's got a buddy in.
Missed it. Oh, doesn't even let her stay in for a minute.
Barely even stands there.
And that's going to be it. On the other court, we had Elevation versus Atlanta Threats. That ended in a 4-3 win for Elevation. I'd call that an upset. That's very interesting.
Cool.
Anyway, stick around for more dodgeball action from the Minneapolis tour stop. We have open cloth, women's cloth later today, and the conclusion of the women and open foam bracket. Next up, we got class versus flight here on Court 1. I'm Nicholas Danchenko.
I'm Erica Spitzmacher.
Thanks for joining us.
Welcome back to the USA Premier Tour Dodgeball Tournament, Minneapolis, Minnesota. My name is David Carlock, number 65 on Berserk, and we are coming to you, nice things only, with flight versus class. I might be a little bit biased here. Class are some of my friends out of Seattle, good guys, and obviously they've got Glenn Spacer on the court with them today. Flight, of course, also loaded up with a bunch of golden names wearing their Honey Buffalo jerseys. We've got Matt Levine in right corner. We've got Austin Morley, right guard. Jordan Miles, right center. Bo Tillman, who commentated with me earlier today, left center. Gio Console in left guard. And their left corner, the wonderful Ryan McComb. On class, we've got Glenn Spacer, left corner. We've got Ross Boudreau, left guard. David Swanson, left center. Right center is Joe Avila. Right guard, Kyle Inchetta. And right corner, Michael Nasanopa. And we're off. Should Bruce be a explosive match. Oh, and a big trade right off at the start, going down to 5 players versus 5 players. 3 balls. Burden is given to class. And cheers from across the court. That's what we love to see. Good sportsmanship. Just loving the game. All right, Flight's putting together a 4-ball play here. Even players. Oh, they really want Glenn gone. Throwing a double and giving up ball majority. We'll see what class responds with. I anticipate a single ball. If they make a hit, second ball will fly. There we go. Michael Nasanopa. Cannon out of right corner. And they retreat. Settling into sort of the early mid-game. Nice pump from Gio to set up Ryan. Unfortunately, just a little bit shy of his target. Oh, and there it is. That's the wave play. Huge. David Swanson takes out Austin Morley. Followed up by, I believe, Michael Nasanopa into Bo Tillman, taking this to a 5v3 in class's favor. Oh, the toe shot from Levine at what appears to be probably 40 or 45 feet. That was gorgeous. Glenn responds by removing Matt Levine from the court. Flight finds themselves in a 2v4. It's a tight situation to be in, but it's nice when you've got your corner backing you up. 4 balls, they come up. Cross court from Ryan McComb at Spacer. Easily blocks. Ross Boudreau makes the call. Ooh. Gio responding with a half-court shot. A lot of movement on that ball. Glenn cuts low and clips Ryan McComb. Gio throws his last ball. There was a vulnerable moment there. Didn't have anything. He'd either have to choose to dodge or catch. Ooh. My goodness. Glenn, sniper. Catches just the back foot as Gio goes down into a low dodge. And that puts Class up 1-0 over Flight. Still got 17 and a half minutes in this match. Should be a good one. Let's see what the lineup is. See if we've got some switches out. On Class's side, Ross Boudreau is stepping off, and we've got Daniel Bess stepping on, the cool kid with the backwards hat. On the side of Flight, it looks like they are going to sit Gio, Consul, and they are going to sit Miles. And they have put in Ashley Cook and Rookie of the Year 2024, Nick Rooney. Let's see if it makes a difference. Daniel Bess takes an early open. Flight had 4 balls. Matt Levine opts for a solo throw against Glenn, trying to take him out before he get a ball in his hands. Ashley Cook, a terror on the court. Ooh, and that is some good court awareness from Bo's teammate, Levine, catching the pop-up, keeping Bo alive, and taking Nasanopa off the court. Ooh, man, that ball came out high and fast. There we go, big throw. Oh, and Clash responds with equal awareness. Pop off of David Swanson right into the hands of Glenn Speicher. Bo with a big block and a big dodge, stays alive. 6 players to 5 players in favor of Class. Got some nice movement. See what the setup is. Big throw. Ooh! That was an impressive block from Nasanopa off of a very low floating throw from Morley. Ooh! That is, oh, I love that sound. That sound, hard thrown, foam dodgeball, off the knee. Bo Tillman is removed by Speicher. Flight comes to the line. Big throw from Nick Rooney, takes out Daniel Bess. And there's now 5v4. Favor of Class. Glenn with the cross court, off the ground, doesn't find his target. Nasanopa. Oh. And that is a double as Casey Vest, ooh, I did not notice he'd step on the court. Casey Vest attempts to save Kyle Lanchetta. And unfortunately, we now find the game in favor of Flight, although they only have, that was an execution. Only have 1 ball. 5 balls in hand is a huge amount of power for a team on the dodgeball court. As you can see, Nick Rooney went up trying to survive, and neither Nasanopa nor Swanson was going to let that happen. Nasanopa up and alone, takes a solo shot at Ashley Cook. Good movement to get out of the way. Nice series of pumps from Flight. A nice cross from the right corner into center from Morley. Oh, that cross from Nasanopa was nasty. Thought Morley was going to block it, but off the ball, into the tops of the feet, removes him from the court. Now 3v2 in favor of Class. Glenn takes out Ashley Cook. I thought she was going to catch that. That was low, just right about where the pocket is. But I have seen McComb perform, and I'm excited to see what he does with this opportunity. Big pumps, a lot of pressure from Class, big block. And this is a scouting round for Team USA Dodgeball, so everybody is giving it 110%. We love to see it. Had a speed gun out earlier. I don't think a single one of these people is throwing under 70, so these things are moving rocket fast as once again, Glenn, the sniper in left corner, finds the back heel of a Flight player. And Class goes up 2-0 over Flight. 13 minutes left in the match. Plenty of time for anything to happen. Looks like we've got David Swanson and Kyle and Chetta are going to sit for Class. And on the side of Flight, looks like Nick Rooney and Miles. Toss to Bess. And a controlled opening from both teams. Burden still on Class. They won the last game. It will be their responsibility to throw within the next 10 seconds. Ross Boudreaux loses control of the ball. Glenn with a hooking throw takes out Morley. Matt Levine looking to remove Glenn. Glenn dodges not one, but 2 balls as Gio follows. Sorry, Console. Class stepping up once again. 3 balls, 6 players. Ross Boudreaux, big throw. Bo responds, finds the toes. It's 5v5. Oh, Glenn off of the back of Levine. Absolute monster. It is understandable why Flight wants to get him off the court, but they've been dumping a lot of balls into him. They've been putting a lot of balls into that space. And there's Nasanopa. There is something for if there is a player that's a problem, you want them gone. But if you're dumping ball after ball after ball and the rest of the team is able to use those opportunities to take counters, look at 3 balls into Glenn, not one connects. And Class finds themselves in possession of 4 balls, 4 players to 4. They might go for a double, just remove somebody from the court. Big name like Tillman. Maybe try and get Ashley Cook off. I mean, honestly, any of these players. And there it is, the double to remove Tillman. And there it is. Console finally finds Spacer late into the game. And we have gotten down to a 3v3. Now, some people say this is where dodgeball really starts. 3 balls on each side, 3 players on each side. Whew. Cross from Cook. Does not connect with Vest. Class is coming to the line. Big pumps. David Swanson looking for the ankles of Console. Console throws it into the ground. Daniel Best finds the fingers, and it looks like Casey Vest won his matchup against Ashley Cook, and it's come down to a 2v1. McComb versus Vest and Swanson. Burden on Class. The pre-counter from McComb. The double. And Swanson finds the elbow of McComb. 3-0 to Class here in Minneapolis. As they would like to say, Class is in session, and they are running a clinic on dodgeball fundamentals. How to optimize ball control, how to use ball majority with player majority to execute doubles to remove high priority targets. They are in peak form. Flight has had a good showing too. Excellent movement across the board. Wonderful counters and great covering for the team. They're also an absolutely tenacious bunch of individuals. I can only imagine how hard they're going to come back in this opening rush.
Halfway through, 10 minutes left.
McComb and Rooney to the line. Bo takes the ball. Swanson with a toss, and Flight. A little bit of patience. Let's see if it pays off. They've got 4 balls coming to the line. Morley. That ball comes out so low, and it floats so nice, just above the ground, hunting for those toes. 3-ball defense to Flight. Class coming up. Wow, that is a ton of movement off of Daniel Bess's ball, and great movement from him to get out of the way. Honestly, wonderful play on both sides of the court. Whew. The coverage, the dodges, oh, the blocks. Sequence of play, gorgeous. Nasanopa getting out of the way. Swanson covering, pressuring. 2 balls thrown at Spacer. Avoids both of them. And both of these are big catching teams, I will say that. Haven't seen, obviously we've seen it, the couple of pop-ups and good team awareness, but both of these teams, you put ball on body, there is a very good chance that ball is sticking. As you can see, both teams keeping it off body. They want to find those ankles, find those toes, find the elbows, anything that's sticking out just a little bit too far. Matt Levine looking. Nasanopa responds. Both teams trading blows, but not finding marks. Glenn, absolutely. For a man of his size, Glenn moves beautifully. Matt Levine getting the first kill of this game, taking out Casey Vest. And as we see the enthusiastic ball retrieval by McMahon. Gotta spice it up, gotta spice it up. Bring that energy from outside the court onto the court. And ball retrievers are huge. Obviously, there are the confines of the court. You step out of those bounds, and you are out of the game. Any ball off the court is the responsibility of the ball retriever, and that is a huge double from Spacer, taking out Tillman and Console. McComb dies in a crossfire, and class is now up 4 balls, 5 players to 3. Oh, the cross looking for, but Rooney died. There is too much happening. And Matt Levine with a massive catch on Daniel Best to bring back Bo Tillman, number 1 of the Honey Buffalo. Flight clarifying that Bo was in fact first out. The order of outs does matter when coming back onto the court with a catch. There we go. Glenn removes Spacer immediately removes Tillman from the game again. However, Morley takes that opportunity to remove him from the court. Whew, I'm out of breath. These teams are going blow for blow. This is some fast-paced dodgeball action. Gorgeous. Morley with a beautiful block and dodge. Putting a double on him, I like it. Up players, up balls, that's what you do. High percentage kill shots. Now, both of these players, Morley and Levine, very defensive players. Excellent blockers, excellent dodgers. Very difficult to hit if they are on the back line, particularly with 2 balls. And that is what I am talking about with these teams. Absolute catching monsters. Ball on body, center of mass. That ball is going to stick. And now, pre-counter from Morley. And again, Morley. Ball sticks, Console's back. It is 3v2. We've got David Swanson, Nasanopa, Casey Vest against Gio Console and Austin Morley. 2 balls into the left corner. Nasanopa dodges. Console with the catch. We've turned this game around. Flight is finally getting out of the turbulence. They are finding the jet stream. Big pump fakes, a lot of movement. A lot of movement. Using the clock. Huge block. There we go. Swanson with the kill. Vest with the kill! It is up to Console. The catches have been going back and forth. The trades have been happening. Massive throws. Console with the kill on Swanson. Huge throw. Casey dodges. Vest coming up. Big throw on a Console. Huge dodge. Hits the ground. And this is what it comes down to. This is dodgeball. The 1v1. Burden is on Flight. Console with the throw. Lots of movement. Very nice dipping ball. A lot of topspin on that. Vest looking. Console getting low in the corner.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
There we go. Block from Console. Comes up. Big throw. Dodge from Vest. And we are at just under 5 minutes left in this match. Class is up 3-0. A win here for Flight is a huge momentum shift, and there it is! Console gets them airborne. All right, we are 3-1 in favor of Class. 3-1 for Class. So at this point, I think Class is going to try and put Flight into tension. Flight is going to want to set their thrusters to maximum and see if they can get more lift. They want to use this momentum. I expect big throw out of Tillman. No, off that opening rush. Big block from Miles. Flight coming up with 4 balls. And again, ball on body. Either of these teams, it is going to be a catch. You need to put that ball off body. You need to find the edges of close. Spacer with a huge throw, taking out McComb. And we were at 5-5. Now, with just a little bit under 4 minutes left in this match, Class is up 3-1. What they're really looking to do is try and burn as much clock as possible while staying alive. If they can take this to no block, they have essentially won the match. Flight is looking for a win here. If they can get this win before the no block, then they can attempt to tie it up in no block and then take it to overtime. And both of these teams are going to be starkly aware of that. And huge catch by Swanson. 60-foot throw by Miles. I would not throw 60 feet at Flight, and I would not throw 60 feet at Class. Both of them. Hands are too sticky. There we go, Avila. And again, Joe Avila taking the full time on the clock. He is listening to that ref count down the throw clock. 10 seconds from when burden is established. That is the moment that Casey Vest, the ball retrievers, picked it up. 10-second counter starts. Class will need to throw that ball in that 10 seconds. But they are going to use all of it. They want this clock to run down. The clock is Class's friend right now. There we go. And look, not looking for catches, not getting risky. Staying alive. Practicing self-control. Oh, it is tense. It is tense on this court. Big throw from Console. We are down to 2 minutes left in this match. Big pump from Swanson. They're also playing half court. Class is not coming forward more than the halfway line. Huge shot to Ross Boudreau from Console. We may say that these balls are made of foam, but they hurt when they hit. Glenn is taking 2 balls. Spacer has 2 balls. Typically, you want to maximize the number of balls you have in player hands, but that's sort of an offensive strategy. Keeping the ball in a player's hand. Console looking across Swanson with an excellent dodge. Kudos to both players. That ball was low and fast. Swanson just barely getting under it. We come to the line. Burning the clock.
90 seconds left.
Huge block. Swanson dodges not 1, not 2, 3 balls. This is huge. Class with 5. They have options here. They can either do a multi-ball throw, try and take out a high priority target. Honestly, either Morley or Tillman. And they do. They take out Tillman. 60 seconds. Morley has 60 seconds to make something happen. There's the first one. Console. I did not see him. Oh, my goodness. I apologize to all of our viewers at home, and I do apologize to Flight. I assume he just has to be so sneaky. But he's out there, and he takes out Nasanopa. And it is now a 3v2 in favor of Class. 40 seconds left on the clock. 4 balls. 2 of them at Morley. Balls collide in air, both of them dying. Morley survives. 3 balls on the side of Class. And again, they go into a defensive. Oh, no. Offensive. Oh my goodness, is Flight going to do it? They've got 15 seconds. Spacer lines out. Oh my God, the score. Is this happening? Is this happening right now? Flight takes the win because Spacer lines out on the dodge backwards. We go into no block. Flight is down 2-3. They win this, they take it to overtime. Woo! I am shaking. Oh my goodness. Protein powder, energy drinks, and electrolytes. My body cannot handle this. And I still got to play cloth later. Woo! Oh my gosh, this is some absolutely fantastic dodgeball. I am so happy I could be here to witness this. Three minutes of no block. So really, Flight has to win this. At the end of that 3 minutes of... the team is clarifying the rule set, making sure everybody understands. Okay, so rule clarification here so that we understand what the stakes, got to understand the stakes. So it is 3 minutes of no block. If you block the ball with your ball, that ball is treated an extension of your body. And if that ball hits a dead object and dies, you are out. But it is a pop-up. If a ball pops up, like we've seen before, teammate can catch it, you stay alive. The other big thing is this is 3 minutes of no block. At the end of the 3 minutes, if there are players still on the court for both sides, the game ends. Oh my goodness. Matt Levine with the cross court to take out Spacer. This is huge. If there are players on both sides of the court at the end of the 3 minutes, it is no score. And that would go to, oh, the pre-counter. Almost takes out Daniel Bess, but he avoids it. Class now, 4 balls. Bess with the throw. Woo! Rooney almost dodges into it, but light on his feet, gets out of the way. Excellent throws and excellent dodging across the board. Morley with the throw. 2 minutes left on the clock. Flight needs to win this. Pre-counter from McComb. Swanson gets out of the way, also throws, but it comes in high. Not connecting. We are still at 6-5. Favor of Flight. Number of players. Swanson with the throw. Big lateral movements from the Flight team. 90 seconds remaining. Big throw from Rooney. Daniel Best gets out of the way. Class comes to the line. Not the line, they're coming half court. We're playing half court. Oh! And again, Nick Rooney, a little bit of a dolphin dodge there, as we like to say. Getting out of the way of. It was close. It was very close. But a beautiful dodge. Daniel Best at the pre-counter. Morley cross courts at Masanopa. These balls are all inches away from their target. Oh my goodness. A hair's breadth, as they might say. Flight coming to the line. 3 balls. Big pumps. Levine misses Masanopa. Morley. I didn't even see that. Who got Morley? Hit. Huh? That's, I mean, there's like, it's 6 balls flying at the same time. There's it is hard to catch everything going on. That or I'm just tired. Maybe a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. All right. Console. Class is up 5 players to 4. Cooks looking for them, not looking. It's got to be like 30 seconds left on the clock. Swanson out of the middle. Flight looking for a kill. The huddle. Step to the line. And again, these teams, you just do not put ball on body. Flight or Class, you throw off body. Both of these teams' hands are sticky. And Spacer coming back onto the court with that catch immediately kills Cook. Spacer was looking for that. He was like, I'm going to catch this. But Console put enough movement on it. Glenn chooses to get out of the way. Big throw from Glenn. Cross court from Levine. Console at Daniel Best. How much time? How much time? Masanopa takes out Levine. Console pre-counted Spacer, but it hit the ground. Class. Down to 2 balls. Masanopa looking for the catch. Console hits his own player, hits Bo. And Class does it. Final score, 4-2 in favor of Class. That was some high caliber dodgeball, my goodness. Woo! Again, I'm David Carlock, signing off. Thank you for tuning in to Dodgeball.live for the Minneapolis USA Premier Tour. Stop. Continue watching.
Tilty and Recon. Court 2, Northern Legends repping. And another women's team is repping as well. We are going to start here in 30 seconds. Bang Aggression, lineup court 1. Filthy Recon, lineup court 2. Frenzy Appleby, lineup court 3. North PCB, lineup court 4. If you do not have refs on your court, raise your hands. One more time, if you do not have refs, raise your hand. Who does not have a ref? Who's reps court 3? Northern Chris, repping court 3. Thank you. Avatar repping court 4. There they are. Okay, the next sound you hear will be the timer.
All teams ready. Players line up. Here we go.
Welcome back to USA Dodgeball. We are at the Minneapolis Premier Tour stop. Right now we are watching Aggression versus Fang. We just saw a lot of action there on that opening rush. We're gonna see Aggression here with ball burden, 3 balls, excuse me. The red jerseys are tricky. I haven't gotten to watch any of the women's matches yet today, but I would expect Fang to be coming out pretty hot. They have some really big arms over there, but Aggression definitely fits their name. They're very aggressive, so this will be a fun matchup. These courts have been a little rough today with the balls going all over the place, but we have some awesome shaggers on deck. Oh, great shot. Excellent shot. We saw a lot of action right there. Great awareness by Elisa Westman. And again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Some big arms showing from Fang over there. We see Crystal with a little happy dance going on. And it looks like we've got Burden back on Fang. And clean block here. All right, Aggression pushing up here with ball burden. Missing wide. I'm a little surprised Elisa didn't go for that one. Looks like I've got a friend joining me. All right, so if you didn't know, this is Ashley Cook, and I have...
This is Drew Hoagland.
So here we go. We are off to a hot start here. Great shot there by Sher. Fang pressing up, people advantage. Nikki's definitely shy, not shy about that one though. 4 balls again here from Aggression. Choosing to send a solo, great block by Westman there. Big rip, but coming just short there. All right, I'm expecting Aggression to send 2 here to change up the pace, but let's see what happens. Opting to throw 1, missing high. Tia getting right under that, Tia Hoover. Fang is a new team this year. I'm not sure if this will be their permanent roster. Ooh, great shot there by Nikki, number 11, on aggression. Nice clean block there by Hoover. And some exchanges. Yep, there's Crystal Briones, loves to play very aggressive. She's not shy as they have a player advantage here. Aggression pushing up. And great delay there by number 11 on aggression. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Sorry, Nikki. We've got Fang pressing up their burden as aggression just threw. I'm expecting some aggressive defense here by Fang, though. And full sends, clean block. Aggression, I believe, has been an established team for at least 1 year, if not 2. And both missing right over Briones there. She's great at getting under that ball. And they also, Aggression also placed 9th at the thing in Seattle. So they are an established team. 9th might not sound like the winning team, but it is an invite-only tournament, so they had to earn their way into that one. And we saw a lot of exchanges here, and now we are down to a 1v1. We have Schur versus Briones. Briones is no stranger to these situations. Expecting her to go for a big catch, and just couldn't bring that one in. So that's going to give Aggression the first point here of this match. It looks like we'll probably get this one set up with just over 15 minutes left in the match here. All right, we saw a lot of exchanges on that first opening rush. Karina getting hit straight in the face, but making a trade along the way. So I'm expecting a lot of action here again. And lots of exchanges, just as I expected. Looks like everyone managed to stay safe on those, though. Just missing wide, but looks like we've got 4 balls coming from Fang, pressing up the court. And just missing Stone's ponytail there. For those at home, if you are new to watching Dodgeball, your hair and clothing does count. So if that would have hit Stone's braid there, we would have seen her go off the court. And it looks like we've got Fang with 4 players, but ball advantage. Some great pump fakes there. Nikki did not move, though, unfazed. Aggression setting up with 3 balls, player advantage. I expected Hoover to take that shot there, but very disciplined while they're down players. Ooh. And yep, that is Karina Amezcua, if you did not know. She's got multiple throws, very great player. We'll see, I expect some catching out of her as well. Very dodgy, great arm, so always fun to watch her play. Ooh, great shot there by Benjamin. Right on top of the feet there, Jana just couldn't get out of the way. That's gonna put Fang with the ball advantage here again, pressing up the court. And just coming short there on Sayward. Again, Aggression looking unfazed. And Crystal, refs are going to talk about that one. Briones throwing on Benjamin. I can't quite tell from this angle. We'll see what the refs decide, as they are the ultimate judges here. You can see Aggression here doing something really smart that I don't always see the teams doing. When the refs do step on the court and stop the game, it's really smart for the players to take advantage of that. It's almost like a free timeout. So we just saw Aggression capitalizing on that opportunity. So it looks like we are resuming play. Benjamin is safe. So Aggression has player advantage, even balls. Benjamin misses wide. Hoover misses wide, just gets her hands out of the way from that throw from Sayward. That's going to give Fang 4 balls here. We'll see if they change it up. And Karina changes the look that she's got, but again, pressing up with the 2 balls, taking the shot. So Aggression here with player advantage and burden. And great look by Briones, and likewise from Sayward, got a lot of cross action there, ready for those counter throws. And that's going to bring us to Fang still down players, but Aggression at least getting some off the court as well. Once we get balls on the court here, it's going to be Aggression's throw. I'm expecting a spicy counter from Karina over there. Let's see. She's ready for it, but she saw the read there coming in from Sure. And as we just saw there, Amezcua got the windmill throw out. She definitely switches it up with that. She's got a nice curve ball as well, so we'll see what she chooses to do here. Aggression pressing up and just sneaks in there. So that's going to give Aggression the point here. So that's going to give Aggression a 2-point lead. We'll get the screen here updated in a moment. Balls are getting reset, and we are going to have...
That's the other court.
Perfect. Okay, great. We are back in action. Here we go. That makes a lot of sense. Thanks, Mitch. Guys, I'm new here. Sorry. All right. Looks like we have some action going, but everyone stays safe. So we're looking at Aggression with a fourth ball coming in from our excellent Shaggers. We see Jenny Kwan over there on the court now. I don't know that we saw her in the first two matches. Looks like Aggression, I believe, staying with the same lineup. Aggression here with 4 balls. Although they have a lead, I would say they don't have a comfortable lead yet. So I would expect them to just keep playing the way that they're playing, not slow it down just yet with 10 minutes on the clock. And we've got Fang with 4 balls, making their game plan, pressing up the court. And big throw from Briones going high as Stone gets down to get out of the way. Aggression here with Burden, player advantage. Lots of exchanges here. We saw Westman missing on that counter, but Sayward again ready for that counter as well. Aggression down to 1 ball, and we see Stone here doing a great job of trying to get big and distract. And she also takes the throw and takes Amezcua with her. So great plays by both teams, and we're looking at a turn of events here. Now it looks like Fang has 3 players, but they only have the 1 ball. So we see Brittany using that same strategy, Morales, sorry. Opting to just throw 1, so that's going to mean Aggression still has the ball burden here. Ooh, wow, what a great hit there. Big throw from Sure. She read where Kwan was going to move on the court there. Great block by Morales. Ready for that counter as well. And there is that from Westman. Great look there, great awareness. And that'll do it. So that's going to give Fang a point on the board here, bringing us to a 2-1 score. It looks like just under 9 minutes left. And that's exactly what I was saying about we can't feel too comfortable with just a 2-point lead. So I'm expecting some similar play, a lot of chaos in the opening rush. And here we go. Everyone's staying safe. Briones missed that pitch back there, but Karina was ready, took her opportunity. Everyone's staying alive. Briones just missing wide on Benjamin. Aggression gonna have 4 balls here, opting to just throw 1, it looks like. Sayward trying to create opportunities as the rest of the team was starting to come in to talk. That could be a really helpful strategy sometimes too, though, while the other team thinks that you're gonna huddle and do a game plan. And we saw Sure taking out Westman there. And now we see on Aggression, Keo, she is a local Minnesota player. At Kwan with an awesome catch, Sayward with an awesome catch. Lots of exchanges happening right now. What do we even have now? 5v5? Okay, we got basically a tie ball game here. Just missing there for Morales. Catches win games. Nice look there. And looks like, I believe, aggression, so. Yes. Lots of exchanges again. Mesco taking out Sure. Lots of balls. Refs are coming in. I'm not sure what I missed, but we will find out shortly. Okay, well, we have a 4v3 then, which is going to mean Fang's burden as they have the player advantage. Refs will have them start on the back line. They're not out for touching that on the reset. And aggression here with 4 balls. I'm curious to see if they only throw 1 or if they opt to throw 2. Staying safe to keep 3 balls for defense. Missing Umbriones. So Fang here with player advantage, 3 balls, pressing up the court. And great throw by Westman, but better block by Sayward. Sayward again with the block. Stone with the block. Oh, man. And, oh, Briones just missing that, bobbled off on the throw there. So I believe that brings us even in players. Not sure where the balls are. Oh, ball went way out in the hallway. All right, so 4 balls for Fang. Coming short on Stone there. Now aggression with the burden since Fang threw last. Westman going high over that ball. Great look there on that cross counter. Stone was ready for it though. Got that block straight out of the way. Luckily, not into Sayward. Aggression pressing up with the burden. Wide on Quan as she scoots to the side. We have 5 minutes left in the match here. 4 balls coming up for Fang. 2 balls thrown at different opponents. Quan getting big. Oh, Quan losing the ball, but saving it so it doesn't cross. It happens to the best of us.
Great recovery.
Yes, at least she kept the ball on her side, right? That's the big thing. I've lost that ball in some moments that have really been detrimental. Aggression, pressing up, taking the shot, missing or block. And Fang will have burden. Pressing up. Great rip by Westman, but just missing. Very aggressive throws here from Fang. That was exactly what I was expecting in this game. As we see Sayward here, I believe she's the captain of this team. I don't have the roster in front of me, so I apologize if I'm wrong. Great hit taking out Mescua there. Sayward has a really phenomenal curveball that I would love to see her use. She can switch it up though. Block there. Collecting balls from our shaggers here off the court. With only just over 3.5 minutes left, if I'm aggression, I'm really focused on getting one person off the court here and trying to whittle down some more time unless the tides look like they're going to turn, which they have 2 very good catchers on Fang, so it's really anybody's game if you ask me. Fang has 4 balls, pressing up, opting to throw 1, and it looks like that ball will stay on aggression's side. Sayward with that drop ball that I was just talking about. Great shot there on Westman. So now we have just Jenny Kwan pressing up the court with 4 balls, and they are crashing in, and second ball tags are out. So that is going to give aggression a 3-1 lead with just 2.5 minutes left. Fang is going to be coming out hot right here. I would not be surprised if they throw 2 off the pitch back. Lots of defensive throws if I had to guess. Aggression kind of slowing things down right here. If I was the refs, I'd be kind of chirping at them to get on the line, get set up. But. And we are off. Let's see. And I was on. No action. So that's going to give Aggression burden since they won the last point. 2 minutes left. Lots of pump fakes, yeah. If I'm Aggression here, I'm slowing down as best I can. Mesco missing. Hoover, I don't know if there was a counter I didn't see. Maybe she stepped on the line.
Well, yeah, line infraction.
Yeah, that's my guess. I didn't see a ball go that way. So, looks like Fang pressing, missing wide. Aggression is likely feeling very comfortable right now with only 90 seconds left in this match. Really, all they need to do is stay alive. If Fang is able to take this point in the next minute and 20 seconds, they would still get their no blocking, which could tie the game up and take us into overtime. So they really need to be pushing the pace here from Fang's side. Aggression pressing up and takes out Esmin. So Aggression here also got that ball back off of that. So that's a tough one for Fang. Aggression with 4 balls. I would use all 10 seconds if I was them. Throwing early, gets taken out. Benjamin, ooh, that ball had some movement on it. Mesco taking great opportunities there, also staying alive. Brianna is going a little wide there, getting excited and trying to make things happen, just like I said. Only 40 seconds for Fang to try to get this point before no blocking. I would expect really safe throws here from Aggression. 30 seconds left, missing wide. Nikki, I'm so sorry that I don't know how to see your last name. And
great block.
Looks like block there from Fang. Gianna not liking that though. But Fang has 15 seconds. Got to take out 2 players. Now they have no balls. So Aggression can use almost this entire time. Yeah. But Aggression still opting to make action happen and not just dirt the ball. So that's really awesome to see. At least not kind of taking the easy way out, still committing to the game, putting on a show for spectators. That was a 3-1 match, but they are going to play out no blocking. Aggression will be advancing. We see some happy dances over here from Sayward and Stone in the back. All right, looks like we are back in action. No blocking. Sure gets out of the way of both of them. And a catch from Nikki.
Great finger catch.
Oh, and that'll do it. So that is going to be it for this one. Thank you for tuning in. Aggression winning 4-1. I don't know who is up next on this court, but please stay tuned and we will be back. Just kidding, you're still stuck with me.
I'm still here for moral support.
This is, like I said, the Minneapolis round. If I remember correctly, I believe the next tour stop will be in Seattle, followed by Dallas, but I could have that backwards. Nationals will be later this year in New Orleans. We have not been to New Orleans, if I remember correctly, since 2016 Nationals. Back when it was Elite Dodgeball.
Semis. Court 1. Grizzlies versus Misfits. Filthy repping. Court 2. Court 2, Filthy, Recon, North versus Road. Sorry about that, North versus Road on Court 2. Bang, Rapid, Court 2. Court 3, Crazy versus Aggression. Flex, Rapid. Court 4, Outsiders versus Filthy. Shred, Rapid. Court 4. So listen up for your rep assignments. Bang, Amplify, DCB, Flex. You are all repping on court 2 and 3. And for the open division, Tempest, Red, Glass, Recon, please rep courts 1 and 4. Line it up and we'll be starting in 30 seconds. The next sound you hear will be the timer. Line up, line up.
All teams ready.
All right, line up. We are starting in 15 seconds.
Players line up. Here we go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is me, David Carlock, number 65 Berserk, and I am joined by the wonderful
Ashley Cook, number 8 on flight.
Yes, we got to watch her play earlier today. It was an excellent match between Flight and Class, and an explosive opener.
Ooh, great awareness, Copet.
Oh man, I literally was just talking about how I have died multiple times at the hands of Copet off of a pop-up catch. Quick throw from Jake Struzik, and we are well into this. I think first out was Vincent Pham, second out Jordan Williams, and Officer finally removing Copet from the court. We'll see. These teams got sticky hands. Oh, Zach Fernald going for the catch, but Officer's ball just a little too fast.
The blue line threw me off for a second.
You're like, oh man, Zach lined out. That has been the bane of many a player's game today. Spacer lined out earlier against your guys' team, in fact, giving you guys some momentum going into, I think, game 4.
Yeah, that was helpful, but didn't quite do enough, so here we are. Now you got me on the mic. Sorry, friends. Seeing some adjustments here from Grizzlies.
Settling nicely into the mid-game. Cross from Billick. Oh, that is Alport. Pass does not make it to Billick. Oh. Ooh.
Great rip there from Boyle, but even better survivability.
Yeah, Alport's got the move. That was so much air by Jacob Struzik. I for sure thought he was going to get clipped on the foot, and Nelson is taken off of the court. But kudos to Alport dodging that throw from Lucas. He was clocked at 83 miles an hour earlier today on that throw.
That's fast.
That is very fast.
That makes sense. Having been on the receiving end of that makes sense. Alport getting under that one.
Again, excellent survivability from Alport. Collecting balls, staying alive. Oh.
That ball had some movement on it there.
It did.
These new balls, I feel like they move differently.
They do.
Very much so.
They do. Bo Tillman and I were talking a little bit earlier, had the controversial conversation. Do we like the new balls? I would say yes. I do like the new balls. But
put it in the chat. If you play and you have tried these balls, put it in the chat, please. Put up a poll. I don't know. Mitch can maybe figure that out.
Talk about it. But no, the outer skin on these balls definitely has a little bit more grip to it. Oh, right over the top of the blocking ball by Dan Fernald, removing Struzik from the court. John Bell and Lucas Boyle left for Misfits.
These are two, I mean, clearly they're survivors. They're on the court still, but they have great survivability. I've seen them close so many games, clutched up in tough situations. So this will be a good matchup right here.
Wow, this is gonna be some good dodgeball. John Bell kills Alport and survives the counter. We've got ourselves a very nice little 2v2.
2v2.
But no, I agree with you. The new balls, you can put a lot more movement on them. Oh, John Bell.
And he's so casually confident about it, hence the name.
Gotta love CC.
Great work, CC. Wow, and Lucas wasted no time on that. Wow.
Oh, run him down. Don't let him get set up. Billick wanted to get set up in that corner. 2 balls in hand, 1 ball in front. Very defensible position, and Lucas was not going to give him the time of day to do so.
It's interesting here. So you weren't here for the match before this, but we had just watched Fang versus Aggression on the women's side, and they opted to not change sides, which I thought was interesting. But here you can see there's a wall on that far side, and then over on our commentary side, we've got a net in front of us, luckily, helping keep us safe. You're still tall enough it could wail on you.
Yeah, this actually happened a little bit earlier today.
Alport taking out John Bell there.
Ooh, got to remove that confidence from the court.
Yes, got to keep him in check.
But yeah, in the Grizzlies versus Class match earlier, there was, Grizzlies versus Shred game earlier. There were a few balls came over the top of the net that did almost hit me in the head.
Always be dodging.
Always be dodging. A huge catch by Vincent Pham, bringing back Casually Confident and removing Alport.
That's a big one there. He was so ready for that.
I think, yep, Struzik on the cross takes out Billick.
Spicy cross there, yeah.
Can see Billick is having a little conversation with himself about putting the blocking ball in the way.
Ooh. Great cross there. Is that Kopet?
That was Kopet. Kopet removes Jordan Williams from the court.
It might have been said earlier, but Kopet is visiting us from across the border.
Yes.
Making his way down to us from Winnipeg. His club's team, I missed what happened here.
The refs are claiming that the ball that hit Jordan Williams also hit Jacob Struzik, so it was a double. Is what the call. That's what the call on the court is.
Okay, understood. Great.
Misfits obviously unhappy about that call. They are, I think, they're arguing that the ball that hit Jordan hit the ground before it hit Struzik. But
refs get the final say in the matter, so we will proceed as is for the 4v3.
4v3.
But yeah, Cope plays for New Era up in Winnipeg. Visiting, playing with our friends the Grizzlies over here. All right.
Oh, he normally plays with Nero. Okay.
Missing wide there. Confident, wiping his sweat off his hands. I get that. Understandable. It's much warmer up here than the gym downstairs.
It is definitely warmer up here than it is downstairs. Lucas with an excellent check on Copet, making sure he doesn't take a free shot at Officer. But no, sweaty hands is a problem. Everybody's got their different solutions. I personally have a microfiber towel that I always have on me.
Oof.
Oh, I think I was off the blocking ball into the
Yeah,
foot.
straight into the foot there.
What do you do for the hands, keeping them dry, keeping them grippy?
For the hands, I generally will do chalk, but I don't like to chalk with foam balls. I feel like it messes with my grip a bit. For no sting, yes, I just said no sting. I'm so sorry.
The drama.
Yeah, you guys can chat about that in the chat there, but great shot there from Lucas. Yeah, I just chalk, or I like to keep a towel, but I hate a lot of the men will put a towel in like their shorts, and the amount of times that games stop, great hit there on Bosco. The amount of times that the towel ends up on the court and disrupts the game drives me up a wall. So, I don't know. You got to do what you can, I guess, but I stop dropping your towels, okay? That's what I'm getting at here. Stop dropping your towels. Yeah,
right here.
you
got it.
stop.
My towel. I've never dropped my towel on the court.
All right.
Is. I have a little extra elastic band for this reason. I have an electric that it is strapped.
Teach the rest
to the
of
bottom.
them, please. Miles Garner, learn. Get the elastic.
Oh, Nelson with the dodge, but it screens, causing the death of Dan Fernald. Go get in the box. Go get in the box.
Misfits looking very aggressive here, up 2-0. We'll see if Grizzlies can make any adjustments.
Oh.
Lucas, what can you do?
Not a whole lot.
What can you do?
Yeah. All right,
Takes
double.
an officer on that one too.
Oh.
A lot of action that I missed.
There was a double. Officer died. There was a trade. It's now 5v4.
Lucas shifting the corner. Jordan not quite getting out of the way of that one. Williams there.
Reached just a little bit too much going for that catch.
Gotta like hug your elbows at your side, and even then, sometimes that's not enough. We've got some hops over here.
All right.
And that was convenient that a ball rolled each direction, so nobody was really punished for not saving those balls.
Yep. Game state essentially resets to what it would have been had those balls. Oh. Man.
Stays alive. Well, we clearly see who they want off the court here.
Absolutely.
What do you think about hats in dodgeball?
I used to wear hats, and then I got hit in the bill. Got hit in the bill one too many times, and I do not do the hats. Obviously, Jacob Struzik hat is backwards, so definitely a little bit of a fashion statement.
Is there a strategy for having the hat on, or do we think it's just a personal preference? I've never played in a hat, and I don't think I ever could or would.
I don't think it's personal preference. I'm a big hat guy. I have a lot of snapbacks, bucket hats that I enjoy wearing, and my head does sweat a lot. So when I first started playing dodgeball, I used to wear them kind of in place of a sweatband, so the hat would be on, and that would keep the sweat out of my eyes.
Gotcha.
But
okay,
again,
that makes a little more sense with that context.
Yeah. But then again, the bill sticking out from the head. I'm already 6'3", 200 pounds. I'm a big guy, big target. That little bit extra bill, I do not want.
Nelson with the
Huge catch.
Big momentum swing here. Honestly, I think that's exactly what Grizzlies needed right here. Now we're looking at a 5v3. Takes out Struzik. Not quite getting the block on that one, but we are still looking at a 4v2 then. Grizzlies is going to want to take this point with under 10 minutes left in the match. Still plenty of time to make something happen, but we don't want to see, well, if I'm on Grizzlies, I wouldn't want to see Misfits getting that much of an advantage in comfort in being at a 3-0 lead. So
No, you don't want to see that at all.
that's how my game went earlier, and I'm back here, so we see how that went. So.
Yes. But yeah, I used to do the hats, and then got hit in the bill too many times, and now I do a sweatband.
Sweatband, okay.
I do a sweatband.
I've gotten hit in the braids a lot before, or like, I know you don't have this problem,
So,
but my braid has also touched off of the court when I bent backwards. So I switch back and forth between, great close there.
There we go, Grizzlies swinging that momentum back in their favor.
On the board, 1-2.
1-2, hey, that's one game difference is a minimal difference, and there is 8 minutes left.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Plenty of time for Grizzlies.
I thought Mitch thought we were funny.
Oh, I hope.
Shoot.
I wish. I
Sorry.
hope.
Sorry for our
Gosh,
listeners.
darn it.
Darn.
So I actually used to have long hair.
Okay.
I used to have hair down to about here.
Okay, so
and
you could touch it out of bounds.
I could touch it out of bounds.
Okay.
I was hit in the hair and in the bun
So you
multiple
understand,
times.
yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely not a fun feeling when you're like killing it on the court. Ooh, stay safe there.
That
Confident just went diving.
that penguin slide from Confident was
Confident.
it was confident. That was honestly, I think he made it from almost the center line all the way back. That was like a 30-foot slide.
Somebody clip that, please. I want to watch it.
Just.
Okay.
But a huge trade. Zach Fernald's been taken off the court, and I think was a and Kopet.
These guys are so tall, I can't always see over them.
Oh
my gosh. That was a huge hit from Confident. Alport just not committing. That's the thing. When there's a ball in no man's land, or even not in no man's land, and you just have it at your side, you just got to grab that and get up, get out, make it happen.
You can't be caught sitting, or you'll end up getting executed like that.
Yeah. Prime example. I'd argue that was also the same scenario, unfortunately.
Got to stay on your toes.
Does Boyle always wear it casually? Is that his normal jersey?
That is not his normal jersey. Obviously, Lucas Boyle, captain for Fortune, normally plays with them, but he is guest starring with Misfits.
Okay, yes, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, the Seattle piece, I didn't even click in my head that he is normally in Fortune. Yeah, I knew that. I'm slacking over here.
You're good. A lot of the guys on Fortune have Dodgeball was a big focus for them, but they've now kind of
adulting.
Yeah. I think Michael Lyons just had his second kid.
Oh, congrats.
I know Sweet Gall, I think, has 2 children as well, so they're doing the whole dad thing, family thing.
Boyle having a kid now too. It's good to see that he's still making it work. Taken out by that second ball, but that was a huge, oh my goodness, this momentum here. Great catch by Williams, great awareness by Confident. We're looking at a 3v1. I expect almost all balls. Yeah, there it is.
Get Billick off the court.
I didn't take stats, but I think Confident stats are looking pretty good right about now.
Oh, they're looking fantastic. The evasiveness.
No wonder he's confident.
No wonder he's confident. The evasiveness, on target, explosiveness. He's not double guessing himself.
A dynamic player. That is like the epitome of a dynamic player right there.
Now Billick spiking a ball during that side transition.
I missed that.
Yeah, he is definitely frustrated with the current state of affairs.
I assume the refs did not say anything about that.
Ooh, officer getting Nelson off the court. No, I do not believe the refs saw it.
So for those at home, if you do ball spike or show displays, essentially that could be taken as poor sportsmanship, you can receive a yellow card. So you do have to really rein in kind of those emotions that can build sometimes, even when you're frustrated. It's really hard to do as a player, but it is important to display that sportsmanship, and the refs do their best to try to help enforce that. We can definitely see some frustration building here on the Grizzlies side, and Kopet taken out, sitting on the ground there. They need to make some adjustments, really, create some opportunities here.
I mean, Chaz tossing the ball. Officer went in for that trade, right? They're up bodies. At this point, they can start bleeding members of the team if they take a trade.
Between bodies and points and less than 5 minutes left, yeah, Misfits is feeling very confident right now. That's very clear in their play style.
I don't know. Looking at Grizzlies,
really flat-footed. See,
Flat-footed.
Okay, great shot by Alport though, trying to help level the field here, bringing us to 4v2.
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 On a 3-ball defense, right? This is going to be a double. It's going to be a double for Misfits.
Yep.
Trying to
Alport
get
staying alive.
excellent job by Alport staying alive. If I'm Grizzlies here and I'm on a 3-ball defense, I think I'd look for that pre-counter.
I think so.
Because right now what's happening is I feel like Misfits, and again, they've thrown 2 balls. They're going to give Misfits a free double. This is huge. But I would like to see Grizzlies doing a pre-counter. Right now it feels like Lukas, Struzik, guys that throw.
That was a great hit though, even though he also got taken out for an ult there. Getting Boyle off the court is huge. I think the rest of Misfits is perfectly capable, as we can see, unfortunately for Alport there and Grizzlies. But that was definitely a key player to get off the court in that situation.
No, I agree. Not worrying about Lukas from the corner is huge. But, I mean, Jacob Struzik, just as big of an arm. He was clocked at 79 earlier today. And I've had that ball thrown at me plenty of times. It's not fun.
Why do I play open again?
Because you're a boss. Because you are Ashley Cook. Hashtag let her cook.
And we are off again, under 3 minutes, so I'd say we're probably basically done and over, but we're going to see still a strong fight from Grizzlies to get what they can on the board, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would say at this point it is Misfits' game to lose.
Struzik going way wide.
That
though.
was high. Are we gonna invalid throw call?
I haven't
Nope.
seen a lot of invalid enforced, excuse me, especially in foam. I've definitely noticed that stateside anyways. In Canada, especially Winnipeg, I've heard that it's heavily enforced when I was chatting with some of the Rogue players earlier. But in the States, I think we just have to make a decision on if we're counting that and enforcing that or not. Oh, that
It's just one. It was so close.
almost bounced into the back of Confidence, but
So close.
we're right there, so we saw it. He is safe, but oh man, that would have been huge for Grizzlies. Thrown wide. You could see the frustration building, grabbing the elbow, so hopefully he's okay over there.
Yeah, we do not want an injury. We've got a transition. Kopet's been put in the corner. Zach for an ultimate out. That is possibly an elbow injury. 2 balls at Kopet. Kopet.
And team catch. Everyone's staying alive on Misfits over here.
90 seconds left.
So yeah, at this point, Misfits just wants to burn clock. Let their hard work early on in this match speak for itself.
Yeah, we're probably looking at Misfits taking all 10 seconds on throws here. Single ball, not single ball, and Zach taking off the court. There we go, getting some action, and Officer taken out as well.
And I think Grizzlies is finally making that transition to a bit more aggressive play.
Just not really enough.
It's just, I think it was just that decision to switch that gear. It was a little bit too late.
Just getting tagged out there for Fernald.
I think it was just barely off of the jersey.
Good honesty.
Yeah, no.
I was not confident in that, so good honesty. We love that. Wild throw there from Struzik.
Yeah.
Okay, Confident. Come on now.
That was.
I hope
that
you
was not
listen to this
casual.
and hear me say, "Come on, Confident." And lots of exchanges, 1v1.
We got Confident versus Bosco.
Oh, that was
Little
almost
spin move. Confident knows.
Confidence. So confident in their 3-point lead that is going to bring us to still a 2-point differential. And I believe since it's going to be less than 30 seconds, they're just going to start straight into no blocking.
They should start straight into no block.
Oh my gosh, what did I do?
You almost stepped in someone's cup.
And we're good.
There we
Crisis
go.
averted.
Yeah.
Good news.
Now
Did not ruin any cords.
Question is, are they going to play out the no block?
We have so far today, but honestly, Grizzlies looks. Oh, no, I think we're good. Yeah.
And that's going to be game. Grizzlies is going to.
That is game, but they're going to play it out, though.
Nope, they're going to play it out.
They're going to play it out.
Sorry.
Let's play dodgeball. That's what we're here for. Okay, I want to see 3 catches in this match, or this point.
240.
Okay, well, Kopet's out. Alport's out.
Well, that was
Fans out.
almost a cloth catch by Struzik. Catch
Okay,
by
there's one.
Gerard Montejo. Oh, we've got some big changes that have
Williams
happened.
reaching for that one.
We got Gerard. Billick's dead.
That was a fun one.
Billick with the toss up to block. Not holding the ball means that he is not blocking it. Zach Fernald with a big catch on Vincent Pham. Big dropping shot from Struzik.
Went One too many. Okay, we're at 2. I want 3. I want 1 more catch.
One more catch. We'll see it. I know Gerard and Hung over on.
Oh, the catcher's all over the board here.
There
Oh,
it is. There's number 3.
Okay,
There you go.
are we going to hit 4?
Well, I mean, and Kopet's still in. Kopet is still. Zach Fernald and Kopet are still in.
If I saw.
Oh, Casualty's looking for it. Oh,
Well,
Fernald looking for it. Oh, off the butt.
Kopet was
Hung's
like,
up.
my opportunity, let's go.
Oh, and it
Struzik
touches
taken
him.
out. Okay,
Kopet.
catch.
Yay! 4 catches.
4 catches at that point. Let's go. Well, that was an excellent win, a fun match. Misfits advancing. Grizzlies unfortunately being taken out here with a 5-2 finish. Stay tuned. I'm not sure who we have next, but let's do it.
Well, next up, is it women's finals then? Okay. Men's finals here. Women's here.
On this court, you will see our women's finals up next. On the other court, you should be able to watch the open finals as well. So
Yeah.
we will find out who that is, and we will get back to you soon. See you later.
approximately 10 minutes after the final If you do not have referees in your court, please raise your hand. We'll get referees to you.
Just kidding. Hello, now we're live. Welcome back to Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the Minneapolis edition of the Premier Tour. We are in our women's foam final. I am Megan McCaffrey, joined by Dodgeball celebrity.
Oh my gosh. Ashley Cook.
Hell yeah. Besties on the mic.
Let's do it. We've got North versus Frenzy coming in hot here for our finals. North was established last year. Frenzy, this is a new team, kind of a mix of old Whisper players with some new faces.
USA squad members, huh?
Actually, for Frenzy, yes. For Frenzy, absolutely. We're seeing Taylor Green and Ray, both from the mixed team last year with myself. Brenda Kramer was the coach for women's. Paige was on the women's team as well. On the north side, though, this is actually a majority of Minnesota players, which is kind of fun since we are in Minneapolis.
Yeah, represent.
We've got Kaiser here, a long-time teammate of mine in various teams. Then we've got Elsner, one in wearing a Yule jersey, based out of Denver. Ali is from Minneapolis, plays college ball as well in Michigan. And then we've got Leah and Caitlin, both out of Minneapolis as well. So a lot of Minneapolis representation here, which is fun. Yule already taken out, unfortunately, playing with North representing from Winnipeg.
Yeah, it's definitely great to see some local talent making it this far in the tournament. This should be a tight game. Great block by Mira. She's known for those aerial, and a punishing shot by Brenda Kramer.
Definitely not afraid of taking that counter there.
Nope.
Lacking some support there from the north side for protection, but hopefully they can figure it out. There's still plenty of time in this match since we just got going. Big rip from Peterson, just missing outside of De Leon. Looks like we've still got Frenzy with Burden. Big rip from Kramer, but better block from Elsner here. So that's going to give North 4 balls, even though they're shorter players. So they're going to push up here with Burden. I'm expecting just 1 ball.
2 and they throw 2, and the
Green
second one
taken
connects.
out. Kramer taking a late counter, missing wide. North with Burden.
A great shot from Caitlin.
Absolutely, great rip there. Katie is always ready for those counters. They don't always take them, but they're always ready.
Yeah, such a phenomenal player. Able to get so small on the blocks, throw so hard, especially for their stature.
Yes, absolutely. Really fun to watch play.
I always say if you want to learn how to throw well, it's not necessarily the hardest throwers. Look for shorter throwers that can also throw hard because their form is going to be immaculate. They don't necessarily have that God-given advantage.
My long arms. Kramer missing wide over Kaiser there. So North with the Burden player advantage. Great movement across the court. Kramer again looking for that counter. Instead of throwing on a player who just threw, though, looking at De Leon, clearly wanting to get them off the court. North advancing with the player advantage here. Katie missing wide. Kramer takes out Elsner, so that's going to even us up 3-3. It looks like it'll be North with 4 balls with a Burden. I'm expecting some heavy defense here, aggressive defense from Kramer. It's tapped out.
Oh, lots of shots fired. Any casualties? I think we might have tagged out Duarte just on the booty. Oh.
Big rip from Peterson. I love watching Paige Peterson play. So many different throws, as we can just see, switched over from kind of a sidearm throw to a windmill. Has a softball background. She is an amazing catcher as well. We could see that underhand windmill from her knees. It's just absolutely incredible.
Oh man, I don't think I've ever tried a windmill from my knees.
I definitely can't. I can barely do it standing up. So, looking at North here with 4 balls, I expect I was gonna say a pre-counter from Peterson, but there it is.
Classic Paige move. Just misses. And like any other day, you have to be careful because Paige can just snatch stuff out of the air.
Absolutely. I have seen her make some of the craziest catches, probably compared to any dodgeballer ever, to be honest.
Yep.
She's so clutch.
Definitely high on the power ranking of catchers for sure.
Absolutely.
Worldwide, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd argue that as well. She's just played that on the world stage, so can't argue. And we are off again, so that is North taking point 1. Looks like Leah tagged out on that one.
Both teams pretty evenly matched on this rush, which is saying a lot because there's some speedy players here on the court.
Absolutely. It's awesome to see. That should hopefully mean a lot of action to get games started.
Oh, see,
Paige Peterson. Just what we were talking about. You can always count on her. And so that's going to give Frenzy ball control here. 4 balls. Big rips towards Yule, missing wide. Just stepping to the side here.
And while we are outlining great catchers, Taylor Yule also known for making grabs. Also a Canadian hailing here, the lone Canadian on North.
Oh, I thought that was going to stick to Vanderdyken for a second there. That could have been so cool. Great attempt, though. Great effort. Great throw as well by Yule. Canadian on Canadian action.
Oh, great movement. Really. It looked like there might have been a grab there, but I guess not. I'm not exactly sure what happened in that exchange. There was a lot of movement.
I thought that hit green. Oh, so it was a catch and an out. Okay, it happened too quickly that I did not understand what happened. So it got Taylor Green got hit. The ball bounced out in front. Paige Peterson grabbed it, but was also taken out by another throw. I'm not sure who the thrower was. Looks like Yule is being taken off the court for that one. So 3v3 and 3 balls each. So great awareness by Paige Peterson on that. Awesome look. Again, how we were just talking about the catching. Great awareness, great teammate. Love playing with her.
Yeah, a really nice heads-up game, like considering that there was another ball in her face actively at the moment, but still manages to track the catchable one, right? It's
amazing.
Impressive.
That, I think, is the hardest part about catching, right? Especially on multiple ball throws. It's which one am I committing to? And that's the big thing, is definitely the commitment. So good on her for her ability to do that. We're looking at 5 balls for Frenzy. It looks like KD is holding that lone ball for North. Pre-counters, misses, goes for that catch. Fortunately, unable to keep that railed in. So we've got North with 4 balls advancing up the court. I'm expecting some aggressive counters here. Nope, but she was ready.
Yeah.
Kramer will go all around the court. She is, if you are familiar with UDC back in the day, 2018, played for Loft. And if you don't know what Loft stands for, it is layout for that, and she is not afraid to do so.
Definitely throwing the acrobatics out here on the court today.
No backflips, but will dive. Elsner staying alive. Green with the snag.
Speaking of great catches, just keeping it off the knee.
These new balls, I feel like they almost stick more than the old foam balls. It's really interesting. And Elsner staying alive. Kramer aggressive on that. That's going to give Elsner 4 balls here for North.
I will take any excuse for all the catches I threw today, so thank you.
Same.
Giving me a
Same for me.
scapegoat there.
Oh, great blocks by Elsner. That was awesome. Ready for that second one so quickly as well. Misses wide on that throw. And great block first, but then taken out. I missed who got that second throw there, but
yeah, I missed the follow-up there as well, but it was very
great
well
job.
timed.
Great job to whoever that was. I think it might have been Green, but don't quote me.
Correct us in the chat. Come yell at us.
getting reset here.
I think our score is tied. Again, yell at us in the chat if we're wrong. We'll get a score check here in a second. We don't have the same lovely visibility to the Dodgeball hub that you folks do at home.
Oh, great shot by Yule. Again, we've got the Canadian on Canadian action. Yule taking out Vanderdyke in there. But
Canada on Canada violence.
is that 5 balls? No, 4 balls. I can't see. 4 balls.
2 throws, nothing connects. That's going to give North some balls to play with. And they've been at the wrong side of ball advantage quite a few times here. So let's see if they opt to throw one.
Aggressive.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of those 2-ball play calls.
Honestly, if they can figure out how to connect on it, maybe get a delay built in there, they'd probably be fine on those. But I think it's definitely hard to put themselves at just a 2-ball defense in this scenario against these incredible throwers on Frenzy.
Oh, catch with the face.
The pull with the grab.
We love a catch on the face.
I should put the catch counter back up.
Yeah. Oh, we have the catch counter. TM.
Right with the block. North looking nice and aggressive now with a player advantage. Comes short, but
out of the catching zone. That's the main thing with this team right now.
And goes just wide on Kramer. Rebuttal.
Oh, nice
takes a
little
different
counter.
look. Great awareness, and we had a counter on Kramer as well. Lots of aggression coming from North. They're clearly feeling confident in their player advantage in this scenario. Just under 10 minutes left. Even game. I would say these matches are quite even as well. Elsner getting tagged out there.
Almost slid into that one.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pre-dodge.
We're still seeing North with a player advantage, though, so...
Oh, a nice block.
Oh, just missed that. Great look by Taylor Yule. Looking at North, waiting for that ball to roll in. KD at the ready and rips it. Tanya Kaiser with the catch, set up perfectly for that. Knew that was coming in, just baited that. Pulled back on the court here, and we are looking at a 5v1. Frenzy looking to make some moves.
A lot of action and not a lot of time there.
I think that second ball was just a little too delayed from KD, but I like the look. So that's going to give North 1 ball, and I think they still feel comfortable in this scenario with the player advantage that they have.
Oh, yeah, Katie looking like she's not afraid to throw that last ball, but
opting to hold.
Thinking better.
Yeah, I'm sure that North really wants to get this extra point here, feel a little bit more comfortable. Kaiser not quite getting out the way there, really wanted it.
Oh,
where's the catch counter, Mitch? I need a catch counter
back up. The thing you have to be looking for in those 1v moments is not throwing solos. You know, like you really have to get your teamwork going. You can't take for granted. Oh, no.
So that brings us to a 2v2. 2v2, I believe Burden should be on North. There we go. Yep, Burden on North. 3 balls in hand, but Frenzy through last. Opting to throw on the double blocker.
And I mean, Vanderdyken does have quite a long distance shot, so it's not a bad idea to keep her locked down. Of course, the odds of hitting someone with 2 balls in hand are going to be a little bit lower. And return's going to be on North.
And no pre-counter as I was expecting. Looks like Ali lost her grip there a little bit and let a ball go that was, I think, intended to be a pump fake. We'll see if she gets punished for that one here, but still has a blocking ball in hand.
Oh.
I am unsure on that. It sounded like a trap, but you can't always just go off of sound.
And traps are hits, I believe.
Yep. Trap.
Yep.
So that'll leave just alley pull here for North. Versus 2 Frenzy players and taken out. So that is going to give Frenzy the advantage here, 2-1 going in with still over 6 minutes left of the match.
Plenty of time, still anyone's game. Huge swing there. North up 5-1 at one point.
I have a question as a Canadian, as you are. So in the States, one thing that we don't generally do is timeouts. I have noticed that it is something that is used in Canada. And I just am big hit by Vanderdyken there. But yeah, I'm curious if you think that it's an important thing to use, or kind of just your take on timeouts and if we should be using them.
Yeah, I think in terms of keeping your day on track, that's always the quandary, right? If you're going to throw timeouts in there, then it's difficult. So what a lot of our tournaments will do is they won't allow them in round robin. But once you get to playoffs, nice to have those moments to regroup. I do think, especially as we see more and more coaches come into the sport, it really starts to level up the coaching and lend a little bit of credibility to that role. So I'd like to see more timeouts for sure.
Absolutely. I definitely think it's an important thing, and especially if we're kind of using these tournaments to funnel into our Team USA program, I think it is an important thing to practice. We don't get a lot of practice with it. I believe they originally started the tournament in Seattle, for those who don't know.
Shout out Lucas.
I believe they originally started with not Kaiser taken out there. But I believe they originally started with no timeouts, and as like the Canadians gave feedback, they did start to implement it, I believe only in playoffs, as you mentioned. But we don't get to practice that generally outside of Worlds then. And that can be a key strategy. As you mentioned, the coaches play a key factor in that. So hopefully we'll see in the future kind of the U.S. also adopting to that.
Nice movement there by Paige. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that there's a lot of practice in the use case for a timeout that could be valuable. So doing it to give the player a little bit of breathing room if they're the last one left, doing it to disrupt the momentum of a team, and that is a strategy that comes with practice, right? So there's definitely a little bit of value, I think.
I was teaching great hit by Katie there. It's really interesting to me. I wonder if Kaiser is worried about Katie getting a catch, as she keeps opting to throw one in on ball. Not a bad strategy. I don't know that she's connected too, but
on Paige. That's what you have to do. If you're going to throw two, I think that's a good target and well placed off the shoulder as well.
Absolutely. And in which case, even if you throw two and she catches one, hopefully you're still taking her out with it. So definitely an important player to get off the court as early as you can, I'd say. And so we're looking at a tie game here. So this is a really fun matchup. And taken out, is a listener out on that? Okay, so bringing us to a 2v2. We've got Yule and De Leon versus Kramer and Vanderdyken. And we are looking again at Frenzy with 2 North at 1.
Oh, a beautiful shot off 2
taking
legs.
Kramer. And honestly, if I'm North in this scenario, like, we need to make this happen. We need to figure out how to make our connections go. Refs are going to talk about that one. I couldn't tell from this angle what the call is. But North really needs this point under their belt to, I think, feel comfortable going in with less than 3 minutes left of the match.
All right, refs calling it safe.
So we're going into 2v1 with under 3 minutes remaining.
Vanderdyken pretty good at killing time if that is the goal. Not a whole lot of an advantage to doing that at this stage in the game, so I think she's just going to play it as patient as possible, look for the opening.
Find the opportunities.
The thing that is challenging about playing against Karen is she does not have to come up super high, so that's what you have to do. You have to be able to throw without looking for those transition opportunities necessarily and place them really well.
Absolutely. And that brings us to a tied match with just over 2 minutes left on the clock. I'm sure we'll start with under 2 minutes by the time they get set up. I'm very curious to see how both teams approach the rush on this one. There's been a lot of chaos, I'd say, on the rushes here. Lots of balls thrown, maybe not always connecting, but I think both teams need to get the body off the court, so it'll be interesting here. And we're off. And big rip, that windmill coming from Peterson. Luckily, Leah staying alive, and that's going to give North 4 balls here. Just under 2 minutes, just over 1:30, I guess. Vanderdyken
heavily targeted.
Yeah, they wanted her gone. So that gives North, though, only 1 ball. So this is going to be a fun little matchup we've got here.
In return, we shall throw 4. Yes.
Yeah, they said, you want to give us ball control? All right, we'll use it. And Katie, clearly a priority target for them, taking them off the court. And North advancing with 4 balls in hand. Missing that double throw there, going wide. Only a minute left. This is such an even matchup. Opting to throw 1, keeping 3-ball defense.
Very well synchronized on their pump fakes there.
I'm guessing Kaiser will throw here. Nope, Yule taking the shot. Looks like North again. And we have 30 seconds here. Cole just getting taken out on that, couldn't manage to keep that block. 20 seconds left on the clock. North making some adjustments. Kaiser moving off the corner against Kramer.
Yeah, good
And
adaptability.
Leah wanted that catch, just couldn't quite keep that one in. Kramer's got a wicked throw coming too.
We're down to our final 10 seconds here.
6, 5. Green with a catch. So that means that this, since that game did not end before no blocking, this no blocking is the deciding factor. So in this situation, I'm expecting North to try to force a catch, but also it's no blocking. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. But with Yule and Kaiser, 2 very strong catchers, even though we haven't seen much of it in this specific match, I think when they're a 2v5 and no blocking, I think, 2v6. 2-4-6, I can count. I think they're going to have to force the catch here.
I'm expecting some backline throws. I don't foresee them going too high up. Okay.
Kaiser tagged. Never mind, I'm not going to say anything right now. My bad. I don't have the front view.
Refs are going to talk it out. Yeah, we
we'll
don't really have the
figure
view.
it out.
We're going off sound alone here. There was a ball, I think, near the ground, or maybe she dropped it.
We'll find out. But we see Frenzy doing a really good job of talking during that opportunity. I mentioned this earlier in an open match we just watched. When the refs stop, it's almost like a free timeout. And a lot of teams don't take advantage of that. So we're looking at Yule Burden. Ooh, spicy curve there, drop ball. Right over the top of Paige Peterson. But 3 balls at side, but only 1 in hand.
Yule playing it smart. You don't want to throw too much. Just
tagged
off.
Kramer, monster over there, but awesome showing by North. Honestly, both teams played really, really well. It was just that last match just didn't quite work out in North's favor. But strong showing. I'm very proud of our Minnesota folks for making it to finals and showing up, showing out. Great display by Frenzy. A fun, kind of almost border battle here.
Yeah, and both teams have punched their tickets to Elite Eights in Nationals in August. So congrats to Frenzy and North. And keep it tuned to Dodgeball.live.
We'll see you later.